Good afternoon, everybody. How's it going? Happy Wednesday. Welcome in, everybody. Let me greet the folks here. Welcome in Frost King, Bitefire, Iest, Chair, Panis, Nice Streak, 25. Welcome in American Pineapple, Stochastic, Ozelia, Neil. Who else we got? Hey, Elvendead. And Lumica, Nice Streak as well. I think I saw Cinco play in there. Yep. How's everybody doing? You having a good week? I know I am. Also, I've got a couple things I want to show before I get to Doom, though I am very excited for this. Hey, Nova, how's it going? Because this is a brand new WOD from the Waffle House crew, whose work you may remember I have streamed before, both Snow Way Home and Waffle House. Very talented group of mappers, friends of the channel all. I'm super excited about that. However, before I get to that, I want to mention a little thing I've been having a lot of fun posting over on Twitter, which is there's a bit of a little event going on being kind of hosted by two other retro VTubers called Retro Reboot 2025, which is all about cleaning out your consoles, you know, doing some maintenance, showing off your collection, things like that. And most of you, if you come to streams that aren't Doom, know that I have a lot of retro consoles. I do all my streaming on real hardware. Shady. Oh, you'd know, Death Bear. But I do all my streaming on real hardware. And so I took the opportunity to post a collection, or post a picture just before I started stream of all of my game consoles in one picture, all of my retro game consoles in one picture, which was not easy to do. I laid them out on my back patio. I had to get up on a ladder to have enough space to take the picture. It's quite a lot, so I'm going to shamelessly show that off now, if you don't mind, because I'm pretty happy about this. I'm curious, how many of these will you yourself be able to identify? Obviously, some of them have their name on it. That makes identification a little bit less impressive inherently. Let me get the picture behind me as well. Hey, Great Spear, how's it going? But let's see, let's get... Sorry, the picture's gigantic, file size-wise. Here we go. So if I get this... Oh, some of it's still being blocked by the chat. If I get this all up on the screen here, you think I have enough game consoles? What stands out to you right away as you look? Oh, go for it, Jay. You know I like a good bad pun. This is just consoles. This does not include the games. Heard about someone increasing the lore height of Sonic's best friend, but I'm sure they were telling tall tales. Ooh, that's pretty good, Jay. Thank you for the bits. A mix of both, Elvendead. Some I have let have a dignified retirement, like the NES, which actually came in that action set box. That mostly just lives in retirement on the shelf, and I mostly use the AV Famicom next to it for all of my NES purposes. One that I would like to call out, next to the Odyssey 2, on the left side of the photo, there is a laptop there That is actually an MSX. It is a one-chip MSX laptop, which is a modern product being produced, but it is effectively real MSX hardware. So I did want to get that in the photo. I'm not quite willing to go all in on retro Japanese computing yet, because that's a money pit right there. But the MSX book is fantastic, has a cartridge slot, interfaces with any, floppy drives I could hook up to it, can obviously load things from an SD card as well. Very nice. And yes, the Casio Loopy is a bit front and center because I just got that earlier this week, and it works beautifully. It was essentially brand new in box. I couldn't be happier with it. It even came with some of the thermal paper for the sticker printing, and it works. The stickers print. They're great. So expect to see streams from the Loopy pretty soon. I was originally going to do that tomorrow. However, I'm taking my father golfing tomorrow instead. So, no stream tomorrow. So, not quite an Odyssey Linguini, but an Odyssey 2. The Odyssey 1 is essentially impossible to stream from, short of pointing a TV at a CRT, because it does not draw graphics. The Odyssey 1 just moves light around on a screen, so it's just using the CRT itself to put a dot that you move around. It's just manipulating the, electron gun, essentially, of the CRT. So you can't capture video from it, because there is no video from it. The Odyssey 2, however, great console, actually. Really like it. I got mine in box for a really great price. Works wonderfully. Very chunky cartridges with a handle in them. Yep, the Odyssey 1, you put little overlays on the screen to give you fields of color or an approximation of a gameplay field, which is not all that uncommon. But if I go zoom in a bit, so right there we've got the Odyssey 2, whose controllers are hardwired to it, making storage a little inconvenient. Below that is the Intellivision 1. Up next we have that giant, great big honkin' box there for the Atari 5200. It was the follow-up system to the 2600. Flopped terribly in the marketplace. The controllers mostly don't work. They didn't work when they were new. They sure as hell don't work now. So if you buy one, be aware you will have to repair the controllers. Below that is the ColecoVision, which is a great console. Kind of didn't get enough time on the market because it came out sort of at the tail end of when game consoles were selling well in the US. But it's really about a generation ahead. People lump it in with the, 2600, the Odyssey 2, the Intellivision. But that's, a step above. Riley, these are my consoles. These are all my consoles. All my retro consoles in one picture. We've got a lot of them to look at. Then, next to the 5200 is an Atari 7800. I use that in lieu of a 2600. Oh, where'd I get a box 5200 at? At a game store, believe it or not, and it was only $100. And they gave me a discount because the controllers didn't work, but of course the controllers don't work. It's a 5200. I've since fixed the controllers. Yep, right below the 7800 there is a Panasonic-produced 3DO. It's a system I really love. But as we keep moving here, we've got the NES action set there. There's no Marty in the picture, but I'll get to everything, don't you worry. As we start to look at... Yeah, I do have 3 Game Gears. I figured why not put them all in the picture. I didn't put all of my Game Boys in the picture, but why not with 3 Game Gears? One I have the TV tuner in, which is kind of fun. But we have, obviously, the original slot-loading NES. Next to that, we've got... Oh, and I put the Power Glove on the action set box, because why not? Below that, we have my AV Famicom and my Famicom Disk System. Rob the Robot hanging out next to them, and the Famicom Basic Keyboard in front of it. So I figure that's something you see scarcely enough that it would be kind of fun to have in the photo. Obviously, the Super Nintendo in front of it. I put my DMG-01 and a Game Boy Color in front of that. Why not? Then N64, GameCube, both boxed. A Virtual Boy, a original DS. I realized I forgot to put a Game Boy Advance SP in the photo. It's fine, a Game Boy Advance is there. Then as we look on the Sega side of things, we can see my Master System, my Genesis and 32X boxes, which I've had since childhood, and then the nice stack of Sega there, a Genesis Model 2, Sega CD Model 2, and a 32X, with my Sega Nomad kind of hanging out right there with it. 3 Game Gears for good measure. My Saturn, my Dreamcast. Pop the original Xbox in front of that, because that's kind of the next step in the evolutionary line from the Dreamcast anyway. Then a Watara Supervision, which is a really dreadfully bad handheld that I kind of like. The Tiger Gamecom in front of that. Who can tell me what's next to the Gamecom? Because if you can recognize what's next to the Gamecom, you have excellent taste in gaming. Does anyone know? It's not a Game 8. Do you mean next to the Gamecom? I'll give a hint. The thing next to the Gamecom can interface with the Dreamcast. Well, it's not really a hint. That's just giving you the answer. Yeah, it's a Neo Geo Pocket Color. But what's in between the Virtual Boy and the Neo Geo Pocket? Can anybody identify that? That is an N-Gage, an N-Gage QD to be specific. Then as we keep going, you mentioned the WonderSwan Linguini. I've got 2 of them. A WonderSwan Color that I recently did a full IPS screen mod, and finally got a headphone adapter for, which is the little tumor sticking off the side. And I have a Swan Crystal as well. The Swan Crystal was about 1,000,000 times better, but the IPS screen and the color looks so nice. It's fantastic. Then we're entering kind of oddball corner here. PS1, PS2, PSP. Great systems all, not very exciting. But let's enter the oddball corner here. So we've got the 3DO up top. Then right below the 3DO is a console you can't even emulate. Does anybody know what I've talked about it on stream. It's a Bandai Playdia, a CD-ROM based system from 1994 that only has an 8-bit CPU. It's unique. I'm going to stream from it eventually, I promise. And then the newest addition to my lovely family here is the Casio Loopy. I'm extremely excited about it. The Bandai Playdia. That's the weird thing you see above the Loopy. Then to the left of the Loopy, my beloved, the Neo Geo CD. Above that are 2 different PC Engine duos. I think this, Riley, might be what you mistook for a Marty at first, because I have a PC Engine Duo and a PC Engine Duo R. The R was kind of, I think, a cost-reduced version of the PC Engine Duo. I bought an R pretty recently because of the success I had repairing my PC Engine Duo. So I bought an R that had similar problems, and I've been working on fixing that. Mostly to have an extra, and I like the way the R looks. But what's next to the Neo Geo CD? Does anyone know? To the left of the Neo Geo CD is a system I talk about an awful lot. It is indeed the PCFX. Can anybody tell me what's to the left of the PCFX? It's, nope, not a top-loading 3DO. It is a CDI Linguini, specifically one manufactured by Magnavox, the 450 model, which is a pretty good one. And I finally have that working perfectly now, which means I'm going to play Laser Lords before too long. I did realize there are a few things I forgot in this photo. I forgot a Game Boy Advance SP, though variants, I don't know that those count. I forgot an integrated Pong console. I do have a Radio Shack color TV game from like 1976 or something. Burn Cycle is unironically a super cool game, but I didn't include the Radio Shack color TV game. I could have, but that doesn't have interchangeable cartridges, so game console is debatable. I did not include my Mattel Hyperscan, because I don't know that I can count something that came out in 2006 as retro, even though it is, you know, standard def and very weird. Just know I have a Mattel Hyperscan that I opted to not put in the photo. Consoles I'm still looking for and would like to add to this. I used to have an Atari Jaguar and an Atari Lynx. I sold both of them during a move years ago to somebody that I knew would enjoy them more than me. It was the right move at the time. I kind of want them again. I don't need them. You know, it's not like there's a huge host of Jaguar exclusives that I'm really missing out on. Right, retro Japanese computing in general is so expensive, it's a money pit. Hey Jack, how's it doing? How's it going? How are you doing? I combined those. Then there are a bunch of very minor kind of second-gen consoles I would like. You know, I would love to get a Fairchild Channel F. I would love to get an Emerson Arcadia. I'd love to get a Bally Astro Arcade. Ooh, outside the whole day. Well, I hope you can kick back and relax now. You know, there's a lot, like an Interton VC 2000. Sure, I'd love one of those. But those aren't things I'm going to go out of my way to get. You know, or a Casio PV1000 or a PV2000. Those would be nice. Taiwanese Super Akan. Would love to have one. Those are vanishingly rare and extremely expensive. FM Towns Marty? Again, would love to have one, but they're almost all broken and all extremely expensive. Apple Bandai Pippin? I'm not spending $600 on one of those. Amiga CD32, same thing. It's like, yeah, I'm good. If I'm going to get into Amiga stuff, I think I'd rather just get a good computer rather than the CD32. They can see the sun now and then, Petty. It's good for them. It was actually a lot of fun arranging all of this stuff. I got up on a ladder to take the photo, because even though I'm tall, you know, it's not as good as getting up on a ladder to get a good shot. Yeah, give him a bit of fresh air. I tried to see if my cat Simon would have loved to, lay down somewhere in the middle of all that. But he didn't want to go out. I mean, he's an indoor cat. He likes to explore the back patio sometimes, and he sat out there earlier today with me while I had a coffee. But he didn't want to lay down amidst all the consoles, which is a shame. The paparazzi tire him. One other fun thing I did post recently as part of this Retro Reboot 2025, I posted one of my favorite Easter eggs in a video game. And I do mean literally in a video game. Which is on the circuit board for Mickey Mousecapades on the NES. There is a hidden Mickey on the PCB itself. It's not connected to anything. It's not a jumper related to anything. It is literally just a Mickey Mouse that is there on the PCB for no reason other than to be a delight if you ever happen to see it. So the vibes will be good tonight, Smooth Melody. I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, that is just a fun little thing. That's probably the most fun part of that game, to be honest. But yeah, I just wanted to show this because I took a lot of time taking this picture. Now, this does not include modern consoles at all. You know, my 360's not here, my PS3, PS4, Wii, Wii U, Switch. Those are not in the photo. Nor 3DS, Vita. What else would count? I don't have an Xbox One. When do those become retro? Wii, I can see a case being made for, though I kind of reject it. 360, never. Consoles that are designed from the ground up to be HD, in my opinion, will never truly classify as retro. That's just my opinion. I used to have a Jaguar. What about my Ouya? 1, I don't have one. 2, that's just a phone in a box. 3, it wouldn't count anyway. I mean, the first Xbox, 2001, I'll give a pass, because even though that could do HD, 480p was the target for most stuff. Same as, you know, Dreamcast. So I'll give that a pass. But it was fun to get everything out for a picture like this. Because, you know, shelf photos are great and all, but this is more fun. And it's fun to see it, you know, spread out like this. That said, though, the fun we're here for tonight is New Doom from the Waffle House team. PS4 will never be retro. You know, Azuric's not that bad, Riley. It's not great, but it's not the worst game I've ever played. Though I realize that's a, whoops. Wrong button. I realize that's a low bar. So I do still have the Telly Gang with me here. Should I leave the Telly Gang out tonight as we go through Sunless Empire, or should they fade into the background? Leave Telly here. Let Telly hang out. Keep the Tellys. Always Telly. Can we get some Tellys in chat? The Tellys will guide me. Thank you, my Olden. Telly has never steered me wrong, not once. And I don't think Telly ever will steer me wrong. Now, the Karaoke Redeem is turned off tonight because we have a fully bespoke soundtrack for this, and I don't want to sing over any of it. The only time I might change my mind is if some of the maps get very, very long and things are looping. We'll see. Oh, Caleb, you gotta take the Telly pill. You gotta get Telly pilled. Now, this is Sunless Empire by the Waffle House crew. 10 maps set in an Aztec styling. I'm super excited about this. As always, we're playing on Ultraviolence Pistol Start. Looks like we just rode our boat over here. We have beautiful new skyboxes and some edited sprites, it appears. Hello, Tabiao. How you doing? Very pretty. Lush natural environment. No secrets this map. That grass. I mean, tall grass could become a problem. Well, it is called Sunless Empire, so I'm not expecting much daylight here. I am, however, expecting beautifully detailed levels and fun gameplay. Probably quite a bit of secret hunting as we go, too. Yeah, just wait a few hours, we'll be all set. Loving these sprite edits. Ooh, this music is nice. I'm also expecting some nice fusion of architecture and natural environments. I think I will not be disappointed on that front. Now, I did take a look at just the kill counts in the maps as we went, and the last 3 maps look like they're going to be potentially hefty, and I'm very excited about it. Now, what was, from anybody on Waffle Team, or Waffle House, sorry, what was the approximate build time for the whole WAD? This one got delayed a lot? Okay. Six months. Little longer than 2 days. I mean, that's technically true. Because anytime Myolden is involved, I don't know how you have the mapping output you do, generally speaking. Okay, started right after Snow Way Home. Classic Mancubus edit there. Earliest saves from mid-December. Okay. Now my question, will we have a Map 1 Arch file? I'm hoping we will. Break time? You mean time to finish the map I was working on as a break from the other maps I was working on? I was gonna say, now that Myolden's got a kid, that kid is gonna be in the mapping mines before you know it. Doom work is slowed due to the baby. A lot more than 100. Hey, Hopsity, how you doing? Okay, that's where I was down before. God, I love that Revenant. When's Nostalgia 3 coming? You know, we got Nostalgia, Nostalgia 2, Nostalgia 0. When's Nostalgia 3? New Brisk, new Nostalgia. What about Nostalgia 64? We gotta cook. Nostalgia Infinite. Oh, what did I get? I got pinky pressed. I wasn't paying attention. Was this you, Myolden? Did I fall for a classic monster closet? Oh, and what about Free Doom nostalgia? You know, I've never actually played the Free Doom campaigns, though I hear they're actually pretty good. Oh. All right, we've got a cyber map 1. It is Jack. Looks very fetching. Oh, that looks cool as hell. Hold on. Look at that thing. That's sick. Now, is that a full cyber or a baby cyber? That looks so cool. It's a baby? Okay. Oh my god, that death animation was sick too. Look at the Kako. Looking quite menacing. That is a super smart Arachnotron placement because it's there essentially to get my attention. Look at that. Look at that. Right, there's a real Hellraiser game coming out. Let us ponder the orb momentarily. Oh. What? That was sick. Holy shit. That's amazing. That was my old one. Well, we're off to a good start. Next up, a Ludi map. The sun god is dead, and the world has fallen into ruin. Survivors whisper of a prophecy, a temple in a far-off land where the veil between worlds is thin, and the land of the gods can be found. It would seem those rumors are true. You have found the temple amidst the ruins of a long-dead civilization, its name and people lost to the sands of time. Atop is an artifact that holds closed the seal between worlds. You destroy it, and a portal opens to the realm of the sun god. Taphead. All right, so right from the start, we're not messing around here. Kill the Archie and start moving, I suppose. Small kill count doesn't necessarily mean non-dangerous map. Whoop, case in point. I wonder, would it be better to just run and get stuff going a bit? Feels like maybe. Cause a little chaos, you know? Make sure I'm always in a good spot for dodging. Yeah, was that better? Hard to say. Those Arachnotrons are going to be a problem if I don't deal with them early. Wait, there's another My Olden Wad coming out in a few days? What's coming out? So no secrets in this map either. Ooh, we're out of ammo. That's not good. Something rustic. I mean, sometimes it's nice to watch smash hit. Moo Moo Meadows remade in Doom. I mean, you could. What do you mean you almost forgot? How do you almost forget? Your own map's coming out. Ooh. Wait, had I saved? Yeah. I could use the paint elemental to my advantage a bit. Ooh, are those edited alpha sprites for the Lost Souls? Those look quite nice. Oh, Doom 64. Okay. I do love that Doom 64... Weren't Lost Souls half health in Doom 64? But much faster. 33 maps plus credit. Well, I know what I'm playing next week. Okay, they're just a lift. Oh, I see. Nothing new that way. Don't think. So, Corp killed it with the music. This is good. Not surprised I fully expect that, but... the accordion vacuum cleaner. Got a baby cyber. 2 baby cybers. Thought maybe, you know, they're here for an infight. Doesn't seem it. I think it might just be supposed to fight them. But what if I leave them there? Will there be an infight later? What I'm wondering. Ooh, red plasma. Quite the flood there. Well, maybe I should be leaning on the plasma. I was thinking about... Let's see. God, look at that sky. Well, good, because the vanilla Doom 2 plasma sound is awful and deserves to be replaced in everything. Or if not replaced, at least had its volume just cut in half. It's ungodly loud relative to everything else in the game. Hey, why is it the game developers didn't learn about, you know, audio balancing until, like, the 2010s? What's up with that? You know, why could you just straight up not hear voices in games? Right, they still haven't sometimes. Oh, it's not always an option, unfortunately, Tavio. Right, I was gonna say, plenty of games are still like that, sadly. Still haven't played the Dark Ages. I don't know, I feel like I'm not missing out all that much. You know? Oh. Are they just cheesable from up here? That'd be really funny. They totally are. Neat. Awesome map from Ludi there. New cheese discovered. Next, Taviao map, signal fires. No, I still need to, because I updated DSDA, all my settings I had to reset. I didn't set auto pistol start yet. God, look at that sky. Just assuming this is, the sky is Mumi's doing. They're not awake yet. Now they are. Whoa! Right, New Doom for me, 2016's okay. But I just didn't really care for Eternal. And from the trailers and whatnot, this didn't look like TDA was going to be for me. So I just didn't play it. I do wonder, you know, it looks so much more like Quake than Doom that you have to wonder, was it supposed to be Quake at some point and got turned into Doom because Doom sells and nobody cares about Quake? Yeah, Doom in name only. It doesn't even look like it's a bad game or poorly made or anything. It just doesn't look like one that's for me. You know? Alright, I should not have let the Pain Elementals run around for this long. That's a Kako. Though, who knows? Maybe the Pain Elemental can take out the baby Cyber. Stranger things have happened. Now, if it's Quake, the question then becomes, is it good Quake? Used to call Quake 1 Doom 3. This MIDI is getting going. Isn't that picking up? We gotta kill this Pain Elemental. You can't be doing this anymore, man. There we go. There's entirely too many lost souls here. There we go. Whoa! I saw that. It looks amazing, doesn't it, Linguini? No, you can't even make the new Quake will be a multiplayer extraction shooter joke. Because that's what New Marathon was going to be until thankfully it got, I think, technically put on indefinite hiatus, but it's for sure cancelled. Wasn't pretty much all the work found to be plagiarized anyway? Like they just stole someone's work? We got a lot of flying, folks. Beyond, you know, having nothing to do with Marathon, which I don't even like Marathon. Even if it had nothing to do with Marathon, it also looked really boring, like as a game. It looked like the worst, you know, here are all the popular trends in gaming. We gotta have a game that does all of these things. You know what I mean? Like the kind of cynical game a suit puts together, not, you know, an actual project made by developers who want to create something. There's a big difference there. And, you know, it's rare that game developers get to make what they really want to make. You know, that's often not up to them. And that's not a knock against the developers who are working on this. That's an opinion of mine that has changed a lot over the years. I very rarely blame developers for things anymore. Because virtually every problem you can trace directly back to some executive or another who decided, you know, here are the popular buzzwords, we need them in our game. Or, why would we give you the time and money to make something? We need it out, you know, for the holiday sales season. Right, Overwatch 2 is big, we gotta make that. What IP do we own? Marathon, okay. You know, it's just one of those things where, like, sounds weird to say, but the people making the game have surprisingly little control over the end product. And part of that is just a function of gaming's gotten really, really big. Unfortunately. Right, you can't even blame, you know, QA too much, because chances are any problem you encounter in a game did get reported, and the response to the report was, well, ship it anyway, we don't have time. That looks amazing. Right, exactly, Tavio. You can experience the creativity of a creator and a small team directly. Torches lighting. I mean, Eve Eternity 2 was my, I think, personal game of the year 2023. Like, counting all retail releases, I think Eve Eternity 2 was better than them. Tavio, awesome map. The signal fires have been lit. If you hadn't attracted the eye of the gods before, you certainly have now. It seems that without a sun god, even the land where deities dwell is not safe from demonic corruption. You wonder how much longer your world can last, as you step deeper into this celestial plane, searching for answers. Very cool. Oh, and we're starting off with a hot start there. Hold on one sec. I gotta pull up Stream Manager on my phone. There we go. Hot start, no weapons. Plasma to start. Interesting. All right, we got options on where to go. take out turret-type enemies. There we go. That body falling right then was super cool. God, what a start to the map. That was amazing. Yeah, not that much Telly this week, Raimu. We gotta... Telly will return. Rest assured. You can't keep Telly down. It's incredible the caliber of gameplay we all get to enjoy for free all the time. You know, the fact that everything we play costs us nothing is mind-boggling. You know? Your hard drive space? Yeah, like a couple megabytes. Ooh. Sunless Empire t-shirts, I'd buy one. I bought the Of Eternity 2 t-shirt. Thought I was in the clear. The sun is dead. I love this baby Cyber. Insane looking sprite. Death animation to match too. I got the t-shirt because I knew that's something I'd actually use. And I do, I wear it all the time. Usually while I'm out exercising. All these barrels. Let's use them. Oof. I mean, you got good taste, my old one. We knew this, but... Yeah, where's our, you know, evil barrel from Telly? As the sprite. When Telly's not on the screen, everybody's got to be asking, where's Telly? Sunlust barrels? Nah, that would give too many of us PTSD. Probably should be leaning on the plasma a bit more. Yeah, right. RC3, you could Sunlust it up. Don't, but you could. There we go. That was a little crackerjack of a fight there. Oh yeah, Smooth Melody. Isn't it basically just like a revenue stream for Square Enix at this point? That just gets the bare minimum put into it? They do look sick as hell. All the sprites in this, Jones, look amazing. Wait till you see the baby Cyber. I mean, all the texture work here, too. Okay, I've got to ask. Are we going to have a Shrine of the Silver Monkey at any point? We're getting big Legends of the Hidden Temple textures courtesy of Ludi. Did an amazing job. That's something amazing to me, thinking about, the modern gaming landscape. There are these games that come out that cost presumably like $100 million to make. Like, Forspoken or whatever. That I never hear a single person talk about. And it's like, how was this much money spent on the game with this little return in terms of player engagement and excitement? And granted, part of that is because I don't play that many new games, but I don't not play new games. I only stream old games, but I do play new ones still. Right, at this point, if you told me that the majority of AAA releases that come out these days are basically money laundering for game companies, to shift money around to their executives, I would completely believe you. Like the Spider-Man 2 cost, $350 million or something to make? How? You could have just reused the assets you already had from the first game that was already on the same system. Like, how are you spending that much money? Yeah, technically they, remade them all from scratch, but I sure couldn't tell. Looked the same to me. That's the thing, like, Insomniac make good games. That's not the question. But how can you possibly spend that much money making a game? And I know the answer for a lot of it is, it all goes into marketing, but even then... Great example, Tears of the Kingdom. Nintendo even spent an entire extra year doing nothing but polishing that game. So think that's the entire salary of everybody that worked on it for that year. And there's still no way that game cost anything near $200 million. Probably didn't cost $100 million. And it sold something like 25 million copies. It's an insane, throughput. Right, with Shenmue being the most expensive game ever made, you could see where the money went, This is a good map. Right. One last cyber. God, it looks so sick. Shenmue has tons of content. That was amazing. That kicked so much ass. We got a Death Bear joint here. Chasm of the Dying Light. Look at that opening vista. Oh, Shenmue to me still feels like a game from the future. It still feels, next gen to me. Because truthfully... Oh wait, we have choices. Oh no, we don't have choices. So about to say, we have choices where we could go. Maybe we do. This looks like a secret to me. Shenmue 2 is a worse game than the first. Shenmue is a series where each game that's come out next is worse than the one before. Oh, I'm sorry, Death Bear. I didn't see that the ads had started. Is this anything? I think I might have found a unless this is intentional, I'm missing a shootable switch or something. The candle here makes me think there's gotta be something. I don't think there is. Oh. What's shootable? Yep, it's DSDA, Kurisu. Must be something shootable. I've been given a hint there. Hint, it's not a switch. Ah! I was trying to use it, not Alright. Let's go. Look at that tree surrounded by a pool of blood. It's cool as hell. Well, good, and I can get out of the blood lake. That's of some importance. I don't know if this was Corp's intention, but some of these tracks are giving me, and I mean this as a compliment, big, like, David Wise vibes, like very Donkey Kong Country. I've only used the Eternity engine for, oh, this is your track, Elfin Dead. Well, it's very good. But I've only used Eternity engine for, what was that one, Skill Saw WAD? Heartland, that's it. It's the only time I set it up, and it was worth it, but... I was very used to DSDA. Did I not pick up chain gun? Thought I had. Kill count's starting to grow a little bit. That's exciting. There's the chain gun. Oh, this is where we would have gone if I had just gone forward from the start. Right, I killed an inaccessible chain gunner. I thought maybe he would have fallen and I could have grabbed chain gun that way. No such luck. Really use this health. There we go. He was accessible to bullets, that's true. Boy, wait your turn, imp. There we go. Whoa, that was cool. Super cool. Very natural leading of the player there. Look at that sun. Just awesome. Yeah, would you say you're experiencing sunlust right now? You're not supposed to look at the sun. My favorite is anytime there's an eclipse, you can chart geographically the course of the sun by charting search results for "why do my eyes hurt?" or something like that. Because people will always just stare right at the sun, no matter how many times you tell them, hey, don't look directly into the sun. Don't do that. That will hurt your eyes. People go, oh, stare at the sun. It's an eclipse. Won't it not hurt my eyes? No, it will. It's still the sun. But I've also now seen people who are so deep into the abyss of conspiracy theories that they think the sun has somehow been replaced because it doesn't look as yellow as when they were kids. And obvious insanity aside, that's because there's less pollution now and you're not staring through a cloud of haze all day, which you were 50 years ago. And you didn't know that. It's why when you look at, old photos and it's orange and hazy, it's because everything was polluted as shit. Right, get into creative writing. Or it's like, you read some of the things that, monks scribbled in margins of books, describing all these different demons, and it's like, oh, dude, you would have loved Dragon Ball Z. You would have been living for this. Yeah, right? We've replaced the sun, but we didn't get the color quite right. Just couldn't crack that nut. So, AOD, you mentioned that there is a pretty famous untranslated manuscript from the 1300s or so that I think it's called the Voynich manuscript. Has not been translated. Nobody can quite figure it out. It's full of weird, esoteric drawings and the script. Nobody knows what it is. What if that was just bad news? Is there news about it? I would love if it was just somebody's D&D campaign from the Middle Ages. The thing, I've gone on this rant before, the thing that drives me crazy about flat earthers is that at no point in human history did any educated civilization, including all of the ancients that we know, none ever thought the earth was flat. The earth being thought of as flat is purely a modern invention. Hey Nanara, how's it going? Of course everybody knew it was round. Go to the beach, watch the sunset. You know, lay down, watch the sunset. Stand up again. Guess what? You can see the sunset a second time. It's not confusing. It's not complicated. You can figure out the diameter of the Earth with a stick. The Greeks did, the Egyptians did, Novaseer. Like, it's not hard to do. You can just do it. Yourself, even. Well, that was a secret? Okay. Right, like you can get a very accurate measurement. It's one of those things that's mind-blowing, because if you stop to think for even the shortest amount of time, you can intuit on your own. Oh, hey, it's not flat. Like, you don't even need to be particularly smart or clever. You can figure that out really easily and intuitively. It's incredible. Right, flat Earth is boring. Give me something like, you know, the Earth is actually toroidal, it's donut-shaped and we all live on the inside of the donut, and some mass psychosis makes us think we're on the other side. Oh, blessed time cube. That guy was one of a kind. I forget his name. The Time Cube song? No. We're not going to get actually any karaoke today, AOD, because it's all bespoke new soundtrack. Yeah, drop it in the Discord, Ozelia. But because we have a new bespoke soundtrack, I don't want to sing over that. Hey, DS Allure, welcome on in. I know. Ozzy's passing. I'm so glad the original Black Sabbath lineup got to perform together one more time. No, not Mortelli. Yeah, have a good one. Right, everybody would have thought, oh, you mean 3 years from now. I'll probably do that, in that case, Elvin Dead. You listen to, you know, some of those classic Sabbath tracks. Also, thank you for the follow, Billy. They don't just sound heavy for, you know, 1970. They still sound heavy. It's unbelievable. Where am I going? There are some songs, like, what must it have been like to hear Paranoid for the first time in 1970? Like, that must have been unbelievable. Do you know what I mean? Doing some Chex Quest? Hell yeah. Thank you, Ozelia. I will listen to that after the stream. I'm to the top of the pyramid. Let's do that. God, that looks so cool. Let's try a different side, maybe. The goal is to open that. I mean, stereo had been, I'd say, pretty common from the mid-1960s on. From around, like, 66, I'd say, is when more recordings were coming out in stereo than not. but I mean more the composition. You know, the content of it must have just been mind-boggling. You know, or if you listen to even just, you know, the title track on the first album, Black Sabbath. Oh, there we go. I didn't hit that switch. It's still a masterpiece. Basically just recorded their live set in the studio. Whoops. And, you know, said, okay, that's the album recorded. Still incredible. And it wasn't that there hadn't been bands with heavy sounds before, because there had been. Like, Cream in their live sets got pretty heavy, but it wasn't that, like, evil-sounding riff. Do you know what I mean? I am not sure what you mean, Meshma. Oh, right, how music would have sounded different. Screamin' Jay Hawkins is the, you know, unquestionable grandfather of shock rock. You know, everybody owes it to them. Dad was aghast at your and your sister's metal phase, and then went back to Sabbath and Deep Purple. Ooh, that was a switch. Whoops. Have a good one, Bill. Thank you for stopping by. Well, I know the Tick, but I'm not sure what you mean by Arthur. Tick was a very funny show where no attempt to bring it back has ever really quite recaptured it to me. I think being a product of its time means it is linked to that time. Oh, you know, I forget Arthur. Tick was played by Patrick Warburton, right? In the live action, yeah. Ooh, let's see. Am I threatening you, Jack? Whoop. There we go. Whoops. Absolutely. Okay. Jack, do you have a least favorite video game? Oh, no, I know. Xenoblade, really? Oh, I love Xenoblade. Beyond the Beyond. Oh. You know, I still am planning to do a single stream playthrough of Beyond the Beyond. Ill-advised as that may be. But Jack, if you are not a fan of Xenoblade, I'm not going to force you to play it. Do something worse. I will force you to listen, you know, Clockwork Orange style, eyes pried open, to multiple video essays about Xenoblade. You won't even get the luxury of, you know, playing it yourself. You're going to have to listen to other people talk about it. Playing it yourself, you'd at least find a way to have fun. Listening to somebody else talk about it? No, Xenosaga Episode 2 is the less fun one. Wait. Oh, I thought that Pinky might be able to lock up the baby Cyber. Very nearly did. The only good video essays are what John Boyes does. That's about it. Even if you don't like sports, it's impossible not to enjoy his work. 'Cause it's storytelling. See, Lasagna Cat, I don't know that I count as a video essay so much as just an art piece. So that map was awesome, Death Bear. Now that you have the gods' attention, it's time to demand some answers. A blood sacrifice allows for communion between the mortal and the divine. And you learn of the ancient rite of passage that stretches back to before time began. The gods are not eternal. They can die, though it is rare. When this happens, a human must travel to the land of the gods and prove themselves worthy of ascending. So hold on one sec, I'm going to turn off my air conditioner. There we go. 211 enemies. Temple of the Sun Eaters. Let's see what we got in store here. Well, that's a good way to start the map. Yeah, room's cool enough, AOD. Oh, that was mean. I don't think it's that hot out right now. It's like 85. Perfectly reasonable temperature. Just a little window unit. Yeah, it wasn't too bad today. I think it's going to be pretty hot tomorrow and Friday, but that's for then. Go. Hoping the Cyber does a little work on our behalf. Should have been punching there. There we go. This is pretty sick. Like I got a little lucky there, but I'm not going to complain. One is really ushering non-stop with the action. Who complains about getting lucky? Oh no, sometimes you don't want to, you know. I've briefly tried No Chance and then thought, nah. Like, nah, I'm good, actually. Now, where are my secrets? No Chance is one of those ones that's like, I'm fine just watching Tessino play this one, actually. Exactly. You try No Chance and then you say, oh, no chance. It's a nice reminder that you don't need to play every map. Sometimes it's fine to wait. I don't know that I have that amount of patience for that amount of practice in me. When it comes to Doom, at least. There are some exceptionally challenging retro games that I'm willing to put that much effort in for. But as somebody who's not a Doom speedrunner, don't think I would go that far. Right, very easy to die. Very demanding. Now, where may I use the yellow key? What I'm missing. I should do Sunless again and finish it this time. I was standing beside it at one point. Back to the beginning. Let's see. Be there all the way for Sunlust? Oh, there it is. I think map 20. It was because kind of at that point, it was just becoming not fun. Part of it is also, I'm just not huge on Ribix's mapping style. It does radiate menace, that's for certain. And I think some of the maps that follow are actually quite a bit easier. But that doesn't make me want to play them more. But I feel like I should just go into it with an open mind again, give it a chance. See, I rarely crash out. Like, I'm not one for getting mad, usually. That was loud. Right, there's times when it's like, you play something and you go, you know what? This ain't for me and I'm not for this. Why did people start calling it that? Not sure. But it's very descriptive. It's one of those things that you can feel. Do you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to make sense. got the cyber transported to us. Shouldn't have abandoned the circle I had. See, I like when new phrases enter the vernacular because it means you can enjoy one of the great pleasures of getting older, which is watching young people cringe when you use, any kind of modern slang. Ooh, that's a lot of them. Right, my parents are very literally of the baby boom generation. There are much more interesting ways to call me old. Hag? Kind of boring. This is a tricky fight. Yeah, sieve, cope, malt is good. Because that's one of those things where if you try to deny it, you've instantly failed. Because anytime you have to say, I'm not mad, you've lost. That obviously makes you mad. If you have to say it, you know. There's quite a corner that I've backed myself into. Yeah, don't tell the papers I got mad. Man says angrily. It's one of those things like, you can't win at that point. I'm trying to think, which way should I go first? I come from here. Yeah, no 1 HP in a dream that time. It's the modern version of the, don't tell the papers I'm mad. Is, I'm not owned, man insists, as he, turns into a corn cob or whatever. Oh. Boxed in on both sides. I can run away. You're right, that is drill. A vast font of good tweets from which to draw. Just, I'm not owned. It's like, oh, buddy. It means you're super owned. Just in general, anytime you're expending that much energy, vociferously denying something, that's the losing battle, and you're fighting it. So I have not found a single secret. I'm not very observant. Whoop. There we go. A lot of pain elementals. gone somewhere. This tall grass really makes things tricky. Hey, nice streak of humility. Oh! I can fall in there now. I did fall into the sacrificial pit. They're doing that to me tomorrow. There we go. But would it be a Waffle House if there was a safety inspector? Sorry, there's more than one of you back there. We're gonna cheese this trap a little bit. Romero eye spotted. Got that. You know, I've never been to a Waffle House. I feel like I've got to change that eventually, but... briefly open in the gray brick wall. There it is. This is going to be a shoot multiple eyes kind of puzzle. That not count as shooting it. Okay, I'll find out what it opened in a minute. That's not ominous at all. Also, is there a secret map in the set that I ought to be on the lookout for? I've been to Denny's many a time. No secret map. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Not that way. Big secret right where I was. That's back at the beginning. I did once at about 3 in the morning at Denny's, unsolicited, get offered by someone who looked very, out of doors, to put it politely. I was there with some friends and he asked, do you boys want to learn how to make turlet wine? Do you want to learn how to make wine in the toilet? And we said, no, that's okay. And he just started telling us anyway. He was not really asking. He was telling us, I'm going to teach you how to make wine in the toilet. He sure did. That is a prison thing indeed. We were, just trying to eat our eggs, but he had other plans for our evening. Ooh, Cyber's mixing it up now. Let's go. Oh, come on. There we go. Much better. Fantastic. Just means we gotta mow the lawn. Now I see that one cyber is sitting on a BFG. Makes me think there is probably a way to telefrag it. That would be my guess. There is. Right, it kind of follows that there would be. No, telefragging is the kill of kings. I've tried clicking those a couple times because they also read like a lift to me. They just kind of look like they should be one, you know? Telefragging. From here. That pit is death if I go down it. It's not any of that. What am I missing out on here? That potentially looks like a switch, but I think it's just a cool texture. Oh, that would be sublime AOD. This now just kills me if I fall down. Means we don't want to do that. Oh, it was just a very obvious switch that I hadn't hit yet. That's embarrassing. That's really embarrassing. This presumably also is death. It is. One must check. Whoa. Oh dear. That's a tough little fight. Okay, there's gotta be... It's a secret, but is it... to a teleport? No, but it was still worth my time. I'm gonna count this as a waterfall secret. I approve. Oh, that's what the eye opened up. Oh, that hurt badly. Can live with it. We can cheese that arachnotron. And we will. Oof. Close quarters, heavy enemies. I like it. Could be worse, could have been Barons. Not being Barons feels rather merciful. Whoop. Thank you, bye from behind. A lot of them. Trickling in rather slowly. Would have thought it was going to be a big fight in this room. There probably is when I hit that switch, but I can just go in there and take the stuff. Feels like there's probably supposed to be something preventing me from that. But there was not. Oh, I wasn't supposed to be able to get on that platform. Oh well. Oh dear. Try that again. What about... That's better. Let's be smart about it. That declaws the fight a bit. But you know what? That's okay. I mean, a lot of the time walking out of the, kill box gets explicitly punished. I'm surprised I didn't experience that this time. It's not, vaporized or something. Well, close enough. There we go. That was kind of awesome. This area has an almost Castlevania feel to it. Like, going in and out to climb up a tower. Enemies. Swap the sun for moon. Oh. Looks amazing, though. Whoop! Gotta jump. Can't just walk there. Well, the whole loop is new in RC2. It's a good one. Cleverly laid out fight. Oh. That's just the exit. No. I'm gonna say. Whoop! That moved the... Cybers, but where? Oh, have I got some platforming to do? That was cool as hell. There's a cyber. Didn't pick up the BFG, but that's okay. Sometimes you miss the secrets. It looks so cool. That's awesome. Oh, the other one's teleported to a crusher. Look at this. That was awesome, Stowe. Even if I didn't get all the secrets. Top tier way to end the map. Chair, 11 secrets. Drowning beneath the sanguine tide. Well, let's get to it. God, that skybox is stunning. And 11 secrets. Now, I am not great at secret hunting, but I'm gonna do my best. To find what all I can. No, the ad is going to start fairly soon. I will take that opportunity to get myself some more water and use the bathroom. Feels like a good spot for it too, since this is not a shoot switch. Ooh. God, the lighting looks amazing. Look at this lighting. How'd that happen? Look at the little archways made with mid-textures. Gonna say, you are channeling Eternal as much as you can. Not a bad thing, mind. Oh, look at that window. Oh. Rude. Don't shoot me dead while I'm admiring the artistry. There's one secret. Oh, so cool. God, that rules. All right, know what? The ad is about to start. I'm going to take this opportunity to get up, stretch, get myself some water. I'm going to take this moment. I will be right back. All right. Thank you, everybody, for waiting. I have refreshed myself and grabbed some more water. It's time to continue exploring. Oh. Faux 3D bridge sector. You love to see it. The green fire is very nice. This is just so detailed. Be careful not to get shredded by hit scanners that I don't see, but and all the mid-texture work for those archways. So nice. Hey Vibear, how's it going? I am marveling at Chair's crafts work here. It's pretty amazing here, Iest. I like, Chair, you've already established a very consistent design language with any of those squares being clickable, essentially. And resulting in hidden passages, secrets, etc. So look at the room over room. Very fancy. Pretty slick. Right, but bird beware. Isn't that exactly how Mountain Pain 27 phrased it? Sounds so familiar. I still need to play the Doom, you know, the Drake O'Brien ovational, whatever tortured acronym to make it say Doom. Birds are not real and should not be trusted. Okay, I see one up there. How do I get to it? Oi, got punched. It's not nice. There we go. That was sloppy on my part, but I'm alive, so whatever. It's fine. Hearing something when I do that. Aha. That's not the secret if it was. Is that just part of progression? I wonder, is this ledge here for a reason? No, I don't think so. The big gray switch I didn't hit. You mean the very obvious one? Do you assert to this? I don't know. I don't think birds are trustworthy. None, Commodore, because I have karaoke turned off, since the music used in this WOD is all bespoke new custom music. So I do not want to disrespect the work of Corp and Elven Dead and any others who contributed MIDIs to tonight's WOD. The music is really setting the atmosphere here, so don't expect that to change anytime soon. Besides, I think Ozzy would approve of these tunes. So you know who Ozzy's favorite band was? That BFG surely is mine with no, zone? No. Nope, that's it. They not secret. Might be a way. I have an idea. I'll say Ozzy and I actually share a favorite band. Just rocket jump if you're Vile. Oh god. Did Vile rocket jump this? Nah. No way. Vile is built completely different. There we go. I like how when I streamed Kama Sutra, I think Vile had some involvement in testing that. And I said, oh, you know, you tested this. What was that like? He's like, I don't remember. Oh, I am going to say the band. It's the Beatles. Ozzy absolutely loved the Beatles. Which I don't think should be surprising at all. Because the thing is, yes, you know, the music Ozzy was doing with Black Sabbath was heavier than anything anyone had heard up to that point. He was still writing, you know, along with Tony Iommi, very, very singable, like almost pop songs. He never neglected melody, you know. That was always extremely strong. It was very, very kind of you, Chair, to give a whole bunch of health before that. I mean, it's not overly vicious, I don't think. It's very much a, you're being given a grace for that archvile that's almost certainly going to fry you. Right, exactly, AOD. There's no answer it could have been that's not the Beatles. And even though their careers, overlap just the briefest amount, you can feel that love. Very obviously, I think. And, we talk about pioneering a heavier sound. Helter Skelter's no slouch, For the time period, certainly not. Even now. Yeah, I think Ozzy described something like hearing, forget which song it was, off a fairly early Beatles record, and saying it was like being struck by lightning. Almost like the world came alive for him. I think he described it as, it's like I was suddenly aware of a new color that I had never, imagine seeing a color for the first time. That's how he described it. Let's see, what's that done for me? Oh, you think you're slick with that, do you, chair? I'm doing okay on secret hunting, I think. I'm halfway there. I'm doing all right. And I handled that blue key fight pretty well, I think. Could have gone smoother, but could have gone a lot worse. This is the chair map. I'm loving it. Ooh, this is a mean little encounter. We're fine. Nothing to worry about. Thought for sure that would have killed the Archie. It did not. Now it's dead. So this red plasma looks and sounds so good. All right. Handled that fight rather well, if I may say so myself. God, that sun looks so good. Yellow skull key for that. Oh. Speak of the devil. You know, I was half expecting more archviles to come out when I hit that button. I'm not disappointed that they haven't, mind. Just I was expecting it. I could easily see this map being really, really hard if you go in, like, not the wrong order, because it feels like a fairly non-linear map, so I don't think there's a wrong order. But it would be very easy to not, you know, end up with the rockets or plasma at certain points. Or feel, you know, maybe under-equipped. Mostly, though, thus far, I've felt very, very well equipped to handle everything that's come here. Right. I mean, that to me is the ideal secret functionality. Where secrets should be something that, rather than being necessary, make a difficult fight easier. You know, rather than feeling like if you don't get the secret, you're screwed. That to me is not very fun. But I love, you know, balance the map so that you can beat it without secrets, but it'll be really, really hard. The secrets take the edge off and give you more of a fighting chance. That to me is the ideal balance. I know that is in part a subjective taste thing, but I think that's, generally speaking, a good way to go about it. That clearly opens, but how? Could be a button or a shoot switch. That's how. Yeah. I don't know if it's just because I'm relatively used to it, but Chair, I really like your secret hiding style. Maybe, you know, a case of familiarity, and so I'm not, you know, bad at it. But it also feels very intuitive to me. Wait, that was the not a shoot switch. So I've been out here before. Wasn't really anything doing out here. But wait, is there a keyed door? No. This is back to the very beginning. All right. I go... Which way? Nothing in there for me. Alright. Just checking. That'd be a way to get there. There's a secret. Not even the one I was looking for, but I found it. This was a secret I already found. Feels like I should be able to break the glass somehow. Oh, very cool. So it doesn't have to be accessed in the order that I did it. It could have been the other way around. That's very clever. So I have 2 keys. So where is the third? I got the BFG from there. Hopped across, pressed that. Had our big fight over here for the blue key, I believe. The shortcut I took will take me right to the red key area. What was the shortcut I took? Trying to see, like, where have I not gone? The answer is this way. Ah. Aha. Feels very good finding secrets when I'm not actively looking for them, you know? It's like, oh, I see something suspicious. I think there are just some types of secrets I'm good at finding and some I am not. Very, you know, dependent on the mapper's style kind of thing. Whoops! You know, I do have a BFG. Feels like a waste to use it for this. You know, like, what if I need it later? Well, the kill count's only 304. Might not be a waste at all. One of those things where it's like, do I really need it though? You know, how much can I do without it? Oh! There. Should have known there would be chain gunners behind me. There's probably an equivalent Archie on the other side. Wasn't, surprisingly. Oh no, there totally was. Alright, let's try again. Let's be a little more strategic. Try to be a little smarter about it. Oh, that's not gone well. Oh! Okay, I want to save the BFG for the second lowering. Not the first one. First one, that feels wasteful. Can't really rely on rockets, though. It gets too crowded too quickly. Use rockets for a bit at the start. Not for... Well, no, I can use them for quite a bit if I move smartly. Don't let pinkies box me in. Now is when I want to start using my BFG a little bit. Let's get over to the other side. Be a little smarter about it. No. Oh, come on. No, let's just start the fight over. I'm trying... I probably don't need to be nearly as conservative as I'm being for this fight. It's like, looking at the kill count, I can afford to be probably a lot more extravagant with resource usage. I've just kind of beaten those ammo practices into myself a little, you know? Trying to imagine the fight if I didn't get the BFG. Whoop! Help if I didn't do that, though. Right, now we're all on the ground floor. I totally wasted that mega, though. Oh well. I can live with it. Oh! It's like I knew it had to be there, but I was too slow. There we go. Right, some cells would go great right now. This one's a baby, though. I say as if a baby can't still, you know, destroy me. But be aware of what's behind you. There we go. Okay, I really didn't need to be as conservative as I had been. That was a fun fight, though. There's probably secrets down here. Actually, maybe not. Might be what we see is what we get. Alright, we've got the keys. Let's go. I think this brings me right to... Does it? No. Where is the... all keys door? That's the yellow key. And the hub by the 3D bridge, you're right. Which I think is back this way. Nope. It's a yellow key fight. So when you say the hub, what to you is the hub here? This isn't it. That was the SSG trap. First big room when you come in. God, that view's so cool. Could you imagine if Doom had looked like this in 1993? People would have lost their minds. I mean, they lost their minds anyway. But imagine if it looked like this. PCs would have melted. That's true. How you doing, Simon? I mean, it wouldn't have just been PCs. People's brains would have been melting. The comprehend that's not it. It's a little reading nook though, quite cozy. So it's in hereabouts. I feel like it was right around here-ish. Yeah, what books do they have here? Wrong 3D bridge. Yeah, forbidden knowledge. Wisdom of the Aztecs. Hello, Bones. Welcome on in. It's time to relax to some excellent Doom. The map I'm playing right now is actually made by Chair. I went that way, I think. Okay, so this is where I enter the temple. So the door for all three keys has to be near here somewhere. Archway, door, ground floor. So from here or further back? Is that not where I came in? Right, the map started here. Press that. Went up here. Still that one that I haven't quite figured out. It was a secret I had, or not a secret, but a bring you back to the start. There we go. There we go. All right. Oh, look at those Wait, hold on. The shadows How'd you do that? So we can see the pillars casting shadows. We lower the pillars. The shadows disappear. How did you do that? That's amazing. Absolute peak. God, this is so cool. Dummy sectors and change lines. Just amazing. Whoop. Being given all of this for nothing. It's fight time. Cyber, bunch of Archies. Deal with these guys first and foremost. Okay, them dealt with. Feel like we can start to get our bearings. It's got a lot of barons, which are just walking walls. Oh, there's more health over here and a switch. Oh, that's Spider Mom. I hadn't noticed. Go involve. Oh! There are more Archies. Oh, I thought I was sneaking by. I was not. So we want to try to involve everything in fighting the Cyber Demon as quickly as we can without getting obliterated from behind like that. Didn't want to take the Mega until I super need it. Screw it, we'll take it. Take it and proceed to immediately waste it. If I ignore Cyber or the Archies for a bit, focus a little more on the mastermind and everything else. Yeah, between a Cyber and a hard place. You could say that. That would be accurate to say. Didn't mean to take the Mega, but we'll roll with it. I mean, there's plenty of sight lines, so it's not like, you know, it's impossible to avoid. So once we've got all of these... Okay, that's getting... That should have killed Spider Mama, and it didn't. There we go. With the Arachno. Ironically, one of the biggest threats. Getting hit like that was embarrassing. Okay, that unleashes some more Archies. I can't see where they are. That's a little scary. I'm gonna face rocket on one of those. I needed that help so bad. There it is. Deal with all that mess. Swear the Lost Souls are gonna do me in. And they nearly have. Truly the mosquitoes of hell. You know, I don't think I've ever actually heard someone call them that before, and that's extremely fitting. Okay, now we're just cleaning up. We're gonna be fine. I can just two-shot the Cyber. One-shot the Cyber, even better. Almost walk into eminently avoidable... Oh, I could have crushed the Spider Mama. Oh well. You know, I missed 2 secrets, but I think finding 9 out of 11 pretty damn good. And speaking of pretty damn good, amazing map chair. Like, this is spectacular work. Round of applause. That was phenomenal. We got an Elven Dead map coming up. Slaughtering countless demons in your path, you push deeper into the Sun God's realm. Every step through the carnage brings you closer to the answers that you seek. The inscriptions say that in order to ascend, one must sacrifice themselves and be judged. If one does this and is unworthy, their soul is annihilated. They are wiped from existence for displeasing the gods. But, should one be found more worthy, they are purified in the sacrificial flame and granted dominion over the sun and all it touches. As you march on toward the temple, you vow to prove your worth to the gods. Oh! Right, this is the antepenultimate map. We have 8, 9, and 10. 1,400 enemies. I can see why you would say this is where the WoD stops fucking around. 8 secrets, that's quite a hefty amount still. I thought maybe one of the secrets would be behind the starting area. Quite a fan of when that happens. MIDI is banging. This is the stuff. I'm loving it, Blip Blurp. We've got hit scanners at a distance. Let us find them. Always prioritize hit scans. Gonna be a rocket launcher? Sure is. Oh, and I can see why as I face rocket. Yeah, these midis are absolute top tier stuff. Corp and Elven Dead, I believe. Absolutely did cook. Elpad had a couple. Okay. I didn't see any text file, so I wasn't sure who to credit for everything. Rester Corp. Okay. Okay, so we're going to have a lot of pinkies coming our way. That is not a lift. That's a wall that wasn't there before. Okay, cyber to help, multiple cybers to help with pinky control. Big wave of imps and some flyers. Okay, the water is accessible to us. This is where we start our loops. Yeah, I saw it was in the thread. Just couldn't remember which all was what. Alright, now the Bony Boy Brigade is coming. And it opened back up here. Hey, HD, how's it going? There would have been more. Thought maybe I could sneak by. From my understanding, Ozelia, it's only gonna get more frantic from here. So we gotta buckle up, is my understanding. Come on. There we go. Ancient Aliens is one of my Desert Island megawads. I absolutely love it. I see a candle, I look for a secret. I've been well conditioned. These guys out here with us. Cyber's following us inside. What can go wrong, you know? I can't think of anything that could go wrong when Cybers can follow you inside. Who knows? Maybe it's good that they can follow me inside. Maybe they'll be a useful resource to me. Oh! Yeah, music absolutely kicks ass, too. Whoop. Those guys teleport away. I want to deal with the hit scanners as quickly as possible. Grab some health. Up in this gallery seems like the place. This is so cool. Right, secret, not secret type stuff. Like Chair's Map had a bunch of that. As well as, you know, a ton of actual secrets. I see. Oh! Getting shredded there. Alright, so if I start... Well, I haven't even fully explored what's down here. What the best kind of beginning approach is. Okay, so there are multiple chain gunners up in this gallery. Taking them out should be high priority. We've got multiple arachnos who are very dangerous. For example, you can easily get shredded if you're not paying enough attention. Okay, that feels to have stabilized a little bit. Let's keep exploring. Love that there's just one shotgun guy hanging out there. He's like, yeah, I'm doing my part. I'm pulling my weight. Those are mostly imps around the outside. And I can go there. Archie is not too much of a threat. I would have thought for sure that candle would be a secret. Oh! Yikes. For a map with such a high kill count, there's a lot of kind of skulking around in here. You know, I don't remember off the top of my head if there's a CAC award for Best Original Music. I feel like there must be. Just can't remember off the top of my head. uncomfortably close. There we go. Ooh. Breathe for a sec. Due toward maybe. So the textures here look so nice. Can I get down there? I just punch that down. A hidden switch somewhere. Nothing in here. It's the button I needed to press. Okay, same thing on both sides. Right, let's just hop into the fray, I suppose. Oh, I was about to say, this feels suspiciously light. And then I was disabused of that notion rather quickly. But I don't have to go quickly here. Yeah, welcome back. I'm realizing I shouldn't try to rush. Because I've been trying to play pretty aggressively. That might not be the smartest move on my part. Okay, so that drops almost instantly. Can I tease it somehow? There we go. Well, God. There's gonna be an Archie somewhere. There's the Archie. Oh. Oh, stun RNG forsook me. Oh, that was lucky. 2 for 1. Won't complain. Two arch files. Okay. Start moving right away. None of that now. With the last cell. That was close. Oh, that's so many. Yeah, G. Elvin dead. How come your mom lets you have 2 arch files? Come on. There we go. Oh, blood pool draining. Those are cybers. And Archies. All right. Let's fucking go. There we go. So we play the Avoid and Kill Archviles game. Now, cybers and baby cybers don't infight, do they? I don't think they do. I did hear that, Petty. It's a game I've owned for a long time, but I think it's cool that they did that. Actually, if you want to honor Ozzy, have a burrito. Man loved burritos. It's not even a joke. Oh, they do. Oh, but now they're much more useful. Right, I'm sure you could squeeze a burrito in somewhere. It's a real hard ask, I know. Whoop. Right, I've still got my copy on 360 somewhere. I remember Brutal Legend being such a victim of bad advertising. Because it advertised itself like, you know, almost a hack and slash action game. Really, it's much closer to, you know, a more action-y Pikmin than anything. And players were not too pleased in the whole about that. Despite it being a very fun game. And the power of expectation. You think something's going to be one way and it's another. Sometimes doesn't matter how good what you actually got was. Oh, WebP, you fell into the classic trap of trying to make something more universal that just ended up further fragmenting user bases. It's annoying. Just, look, PNGs are fine. I'm sure WebP is better. I don't want to be too much of a Luddite, but like, good enough is good enough sometimes. No, nothing's worse than the fake transparency. What are people getting out of uploading something, you know, as if it's a transparent PNG and it's not? Do they do it just knowing it pisses people off? I'm sure you can fix it, but I don't want to have to spend my time fixing it when I thought I downloaded something transparent in the first place. There it is. Was half expecting a new fight to start. Get in there. Still don't quite see the way out to that secret, but that's okay. There we go. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, I thought maybe there'd be a waterfall secret there. Alright, this way will presumably lead me to the yellow key eventually. Gonna start that over though. Doesn't look like any secrets there. Whoop! I do have a lot of demons to squish. Little candle in the previous room. Like this, this hub one? Oh yeah. Is that one actually there for lighting? Oh well, I can live without every secret. Well, if I find them, I find them. If I don't, I don't. I'll live with it either way. As long as the map's beatable without him, it's not, you know, the end of the world. Wait, I didn't need that at all. Why'd I do that? Excuse me. I shouldn't be so tired. These arachnotrons are annoying. There we go. Those dealt with. Move on. Every time I see a candle, I'm like, is that just decorative lighting, or am I overlooking a secret? Oh, well that was a secret. How nice, we even included a way out. Not a given, I'm just thinking of, I think it's Kama Sutra map 2 or 3, where you can soft lock yourself. like right away. So there's a lift that does not auto-reset like that. Or that drives you into the ceiling and then you don't have a way to get out. Got some specters. Genuinely hard to see. And this starts a big old fight. Got a cyber here and everything. Really a big old fight. Don't know if I should be back here. Probably shouldn't, because now, yeah, I'm not getting up. Let's try to fight a way out, I guess. That's gone poorly. Out pain elemental if we can. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. A lot of meat. A lot of meat. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. Which way will I go? Oh. Like I need to crack my neck and it's not going. Don't need that yet. Isn't it though? It's like you're right there. But you can't. It's like I can feel it. Needs to go. Alright, this is where I'm gonna get into that large fight once we activate here. So there's no way out, I don't think. First thing's gotta be clear out the interior here. Then we can hit the button. The way closes off when we hit the button. And we're down here. Pain elementals first, because otherwise they will choke us out. Do this without taking too much damage, fail miserably. There we go. First annoying threat dealt with. Problem is with so much stuff spawning in, it'd be real hard to keep appropriate distance for our weapons. I was saying, I do have plasma. This might just be a really tough fight. I don't know that there's necessarily some, you know, strategy that I'm not getting. I think it's just gonna be a tough one. You know? No secrets about it. It's just tough. Oh, those face rockets are killer. I wonder how much... There it is. All right. Save. If I go down here, there is nothing. Nothing opens up when I hit that button, I don't think. Excuse me. If we want to get out, there are bars. Maybe that lowers the bars. It does lower the bars. That might be kind of the way to go. Get in there, deal with the archvile, and then I've got a much safer position from which to do some work. And there's a mega right there. Well, didn't want to end up down there, but it's kind of okay. Or it was. Now it very much is not. Let's get out of there, thank you. Alright, I think I can clutch this out. Those pain elementals might be too much. Oh, 1 HP in a dream, let's go. Make the dream happen. To 11 HP, 21 HP, 46. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're bringing it back. Back from the brink of despair. Oh. Back on the brink of despair as I walk directly into projectiles. How many pain elementals were there? Good lord. Like every time I killed one, another was just there. Just 4. Just 4. All right. That wasn't the worst. Then this way. Right. That's where I was going. The other way. Oh, don't forget my key. I did. Where is it? Oh, the way I was going. Right. Okay. That was a nice, untagged, secret bit of health. Whoa. Oh, we got a current. Let's go. Oh! I see. We're gonna want to go. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, does that mean we're gonna let them all go off the edge? Yeah. Bye, everybody. Pinkies are trying. Oh, please tell me I can get the Cyber Demon to go over the edge. Please tell me. Oh, go over the edge. Go over the edge. Oh, they can! Oh, that's great. That's so satisfying. God. Oh, I love that. Incredible set piece. Now, maybe not the smartest thing right now, but it was bothering me. Think how strong Doom Guy's got to be to resist that current. Second, I was worried there was an Archie in here doing a little resurrecting work. Yeah, Doom Guy among all video game protagonists, confirmed, does not skip leg day. Wouldn't even countenance it. Oh, come on. I got out of the way quick enough. Just a little 3 Archvile dance. Nothing I'm not prepared for. 4 Archvile dance. Nothing I'm not prepared for. 3 Arch Monty. You just gave me a great idea. What about the Monty Hall problem, but with Archviles behind the doors? I think that would be extremely funny. I'm probably the only one. Yeah, new map idea. Thought maybe a secret hidden back there. No. Look how amazing that looks. Go over the waterfall, tier by tier. Oh, there are a lot of resources here. For free, no less. That never bodes well. Let's go. Whole waterfall's turning to blood. Oh, that's so... Oh, the whole arena's turning to blood? That's sick! Okay, and it's going to be multiple switches. They're on kind of timers. Look at that. The water runs red. So sick. Who would say this is the worst thing ever? This is objectively cool as hell. Look, vanilla's a fine flavor and all, but it's not the only one. Plumber probably wouldn't be thrilled, that's true. I am just getting absolutely wrecked. I know I need to try to use the cybers as much as I can. It's going to get real crowded real quick. And because I didn't find a backpack. Hey, Hiyori, welcome in. Let me shout you out. What were you up to? You were playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth, right? Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Professor Bloom. I am a music teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware and lots of Doom 2 custom megawads. So I did have it turned off tonight because this WAD I'm playing has an all-original soundtrack. However, this map is quite long, and I believe I had Elven Dead's express permission that I can sing a few songs during this one. Elven Dead, if you're still here, is that accurate? Because if so, I will sing a song. You won't even get charged the channel points for it. All right. In that case, what is your request? If I know it, I will honor it. Is it Black Sabbath? Because that is my intention. Barry White. Oh. What? Do I know any Barry White songs well enough to sing off the top of my head? You know, I don't know that I do. Hello. Hello. Also, thank you for the follow, Grim Hunter. You know, I'm gonna have to rain check the Barry White, but I will. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to just make sure I know some. But I feel like for very obvious reasons, I should sing this. Finished with my woman 'cause she couldn't help me with my mind. People think I'm insane. I am frowning all the time. All day long I think of things, but nothing seems to satisfy. Think I'll lose my mind if I don't find something to pacify. Can you help me? Occupy my brain. Oh yeah. I need someone to show me the things in life that I can't find. I can't see the things that make true happiness. I must be blind. Thank you again for the raid. Make a joke and I will sigh, and you will laugh and I will cry. Happiness I cannot feel, and love to me is so unreal. It's a tough arena fight here. And so as you hear these words telling you now of my state, I tell you to enjoy life. I wish I could, but it's too late. So you'll get another for that. It's gonna take me a while to figure out this fight anyway, I think. Oh, I fucked up so bad. You don't say, my old one. Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, sorcerer of death's construction. In the fields the bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Oh Lord, yeah! Go, the decoration got in my way. Politicians hide themselves away. They only started the war. Why should they go out to fight? They leave that role to the poor. Yeah! Time will tell on their power minds, making war just for fun, treating people just like pawns in chess. Wait till their judgment day comes. Yeah! That was bad spawn. That was clutch. Now in darkness, world stops turning. Ashes where the body's burning. No more war pigs have the power. Hand of God has struck the hour. Day of judgment, God is calling. On their knees, the war pigs crawling, begging mercies for their sins. Satan laughing spreads his wings. Oh Lord, yeah! Rockets galore is an understatement. Oof. Can I... Maybe. So close. Ooh. It's a good one, but I will get too sad. One more for free. Crazy, but that's how it goes. Millions of people living as foes. Maybe it's not too late to learn how to love and forget how to hate. Mental wounds not healing, life's a bitter shame. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. There sure is, Callie. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Whoops. I've listened to preachers, I've listened to fools, I've watched all the dropouts that make their own rules. One person conditioned to rule and control. The media sells it, and you live the role. Mental wounds still screaming, driving me insane. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. I know that things are going wrong for me. You've gotta listen to my words, yeah. I'm glad I left that megasphere. Whew. Hell of a fight. Heirs of the Cold War, that's what we've become. Inheriting troubles, I'm mentally numb. Crazy, I just cannot bear. I'm living with something that just isn't fair. Mental wounds not healing, who and what's to blame? I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Killer map, Elvin Dead. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. There we go. Now I know the last two maps do have their own custom MIDI, so unless we get to a point where they're repeating a lot, then I probably will keep the karaoke redeem off. Only a couple, Chilean. Paranoid, War Pigs, Crazy Train. Some of my favorites to sing. But the redeem is turned off tonight, just because all of these maps do have custom MIDI. And they're really good. It's my old and the Spiteful Snake. 1,170 enemies. Surely my Olden is not going to take out all his, pent-up aggression from being a a new father and take it out on hapless Doom players, is he? This MIDI is good. Maybe I'll see. No waterfall secret, my Olden, 0 out of 10. See me after class. I still can't get over which, don't count you out yet? Okay. Which WOD of yours did you include the tea break from Pebble Beach Golf Links in there? I think as the title track. I'm still gobsmacked about that. Is that Waffle House? I thought it was more recent. Yeah, no waterfall. 2 prime waterfall locations. Oh, it was original Waffle House. Okay. 2 prime waterfall locations, my Olden, and still no waterfall secret. It's like you're doing this on purpose. This map is gorgeous so far. Look at all this. Spectacular. Though I can see clearly there is a waterfall secret. Never mind, 10 out of 10. I can't say shit. I have a feeling I'm going to need this rocket launcher sooner than later. You got me. Well, and of course, the way behind me becomes no longer accessible. I really need infights, but it's not happening. Also, this MIDI is going nuts. This is fantastic. You were not kidding when you said Elpad cooked. There's some ammo. There we go. Oh, you know what? I would have had the rockets pretty soon anyway. Oh, there's the Bone Boy Brigade. That's fine. We love big Revenant hordes. Genuinely, when I was playing Teledirect Atlantic Doom the past few weeks, I did kind of find myself missing Revenants. Because they were in there, but just not, that much. We're so used to dealing with large groups of Revenants as Doom players. Their absence suddenly makes you feel lonely, You feel a little sad. Where are my skeleton buddies? They're supposed to be here shrieking at me. Instead, nothing. There we go. Oh, we're going down. I'm doing well, Waka. How are you? God, look at that skybox. The clouds, the eclipse, everything. Did you see a secret face in the grass? I don't think so. Whoa! Dangerous. I did not handle that well. Felt good enough to work today? Well, that's good. Hope you keep feeling better. Okay, aggression's the way to deal with this one. Head on and direct. Oh, no. All of those rockets straight to the back of my head. It's all right. There we go. Much better handled. Look at that. That felt good. Ever just hit some gameplay where you're like, you know what? Yeah, I felt smooth. That felt good. All right. We've got a closed door this way. Let's see. Never something for nothing. Nothing for free. And oh god. Is that from... What hit me that hard? Were they Revenant missiles? I can't have shit in Waffle House. Or is there a cyber somewhere that sniped me? Well, I don't know what that was. There must have been a wayward Revenant missile that I hadn't seen before. Oh well. No big deal. Surely this plasma will be for free. He says as the door closes and the room fills with imps and pain elementals. That's why we have the plasma. There we go. Not a hardship at all. Nice, calm, collected gameplay. Sees us through every time. Is the door on a timer? No. On a switch. I was half expecting an Archvile ambush. Ooh. I handled that quite poorly. Well, it balances out that really good moment of gameplay I had, where I instead play like a buffoon for a bit. As one does. There must be balance in the universe. So anytime I'm good at Doom, I must become bad at Doom again. Just for a moment. God, that animation is so good. Did I interrupt this Revenant on his smoke break? He was just outside, hanging out under a tree. Gardening. Make me feel bad if a Revenant had a hobby as peaceful as gardening. That just showed up and ruined it all. Okay, was there another way I could have gone, or is that it? I think that's it. Okay. Right, because I need a key for that. Alright, let's do it. This setup looks remarkably like another fight from another My Olden map. I don't remember which. I'm having like a moment of deja vu here. Go get access to the mega. Oh, there's another. Get a big infight going. Ooh. I don't know, something about that big wall, as if of a dam, covered in rockets like that. It looked so familiar. And I don't know if it's just that I saw the shape the fight was going to take before it started or what. I feel like that went really well. I feel like that went super well. I'm hitting my stride here. I'm jinxing myself is what I'm doing. I'm doomed to not hit a single Revenant. Not only did I not get dunked on, I feel like I did the dunking for a change. I feel like I handled that fight extraordinarily well. We're getting low on rockets. Switch it up for a bit. There we go. Cacos with that makeover look pretty good. Still more cute than menacing, but it's the Caco Demon. What can you do? They're always cute. Right, they can't not be cute. It's in their nature. Now, if I was my Olden and I wanted to be really mean about this fight, I would have put some pressure approaching from behind as I tried to round the building. But I think my Olden was in a good mood while designing that fight, and so did not do that. Alright, let's not touch the mega yet. Oh, this is going to be a rough one. It's going to make me regret calling the Cacos cute a second ago. Oh, we're not going to make it. We're not going to make it. We're going to make it. We're not going to make it. We're cycling between It's So Over and We're So Back at unprecedented speeds right now. Oh. Yeah. Alright, so let's narrow it down a little, you know? And pick up the mega. Start working our way around. There we go. We're hitting critical levels of We're So Back. Oh, it's so over. Turns out the levels were directly tied to ammo. But we've found a resupply of We're So Back in the form of rockets. Yeah, there's the pressure I wanted. God, this MIDI slaps. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Third try was the charm. Flip the switches. Now this is where, if my old one wanted to be mean, you'd have an Archie or two show up. But no, this is all quite reasonable. I feel like there was another way I could go now that I have this. I don't remember where it was. Oh, it was up there. So... okay. Only way there is through. Let's go. So that Kako fight is a great example of the type of encounter I can't imagine happening in the modern Doom games. Things where you as the player ride that knife edge between being strong and being vulnerable. Because that's where the fun lives. Right on that edge between power and vulnerability. You know, I as the player need to feel like I have the tools to win whatever fight is thrown at me, but I'm gonna work for it, I'm gonna bleed for it. And when I come out on top, it's not because Doom Guy is some super ultra mythical badass. It's because I, the player, you know, locked the fuck in and made it happen. That's where I think those games get it wrong. Because they turn Doom Guy into this, like, legendary, mythical badass that the demons are afraid of. That's all well and good. But if you as Doom Guy are just as squishy as, you know, basically a rank and file grunt enemy, that makes it all the more thrilling when you win. So for example, this fight right here, we're going to be smart about it. We're going to try to get a good horseshoe movement going, and we're going to get all these revenants infighting with the two baby cyber demons. And if we do that without doing what I just did and restricting my own mobility, we can probably just do a circle. What we get out of that is we don't have to spend all the resources to win the fight. Instead, we're using the tools at our disposal. Oh. Did I hit the switch that time? I did. Using the tools at our disposal to win the fight. And that's fun. You know, it's the same way I think the modern Doom games get something like the BFG wrong, where they treat it as a, you know, press this button for, you know, an epic kill animation and you beat the bad guy. That's not exciting. The BFG being a weapon with a totally unique set of behaviors that you as the player have to master to use effectively, that's a lot more fun. But maybe I'm just old. But thankfully, I have a near endless supply of the kind of Doom I enjoy. Because, I mean, this came out, last week? This is as hot off the presses as it can get. And it's super good. Right, exactly. The BFG is super janky. Deeply weird weapon behavior. That's why it's fun. I just feel very fortunate that I have essentially an unlimited supply of my favorite game to play, and I can literally never run out of it. There is probably more Doom than I could physically play. Just in terms of, sheer content. Maybe if it became the only thing I played ever and I played it for 6 hours a day, maybe then I could catch up. Even then, unlikely. Also, I would have the world's worst carpal tunnel at the end of that. So I already get carpal tunnel pretty bad if I doom too hard. If we had beta BFG, I fully believe Doom would not still have an audience. If it had come out like that, I don't think people would have kept making stuff for it. Doom could have Gideon 3. There's no reason you can't put Gideon 3 in Doom. There are lots of reasons you shouldn't, but no reason you can't. So with the race I did with Fuzz on Monday, we were playing that Muppets game for NES. It got me thinking a lot about the different kinds of bad game. Because I would call that Muppets game a solid 3 out of 10. It was pretty bad. If I had rented it as a kid, I would have felt like I wasted my rental for the weekend. However, it wasn't offensively bad. And I feel like that's a hard to quantify, somewhat intangible difference. A game that's offensively bad makes you, the player, feel like a jerk for having played it. You feel like an asshole for having been duped into playing it. I don't feel that with that Muppets game. It was inoffensive. It was still of the lowest caliber as a game, with almost no redeeming qualities, but it didn't offend me. Whereas Lunar Dragon Song is in a lot of ways a more competently made game than, say, Muppets Adventure Chaos at the Carnival for NES. But I'd score it lower because it's offensively bad. Does that make any sense, or is that getting entirely, too subjective or philosophical about it? It's like how that Army Men game I played a couple weeks ago, Army Men Green Rogue, I think genuinely deserved that 1 out of 10 for being such a cynical, low-effort cash grab of a game. Right, Lunar Dragon Song had confused effort. The Muppet game had no effort into it whatsoever, but so little that it almost looped back around to charming. If the maze was 5 stages instead of 30, I would consider making it a speedrun game because it would be silly. But that's a game, it just becomes arduous to play. One more pun before you sleep. Hit me with it, Jay. Also, I think given the length of these maps, my Olden, as this is your map, and MIDI paired with it, would you be offended if I did open it up to karaoke a little bit? Who am I raiding after this? No idea, Jack. I always just check who's on. Go for it? Okay. In that case, because this is your map specifically, and because I introduced inadvertently your infant to They Might Be Giants, I would like to sing this. And this song, oh, no, not Somebody Told Me by the Killers. And because this song, or this map is named Snake Something. That's like a worm, right? They call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm. I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'll leave the front unlocked 'cause I can't hear the doorbell. When I get into it, I can't tell if you are watching me twirling the stick. When I give the signal, my friend, that my foal will play the solo. Ooh, this is ominous. I like it. Someday somebody else besides me will call me by my stage name. They will call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm, and I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'm not a real doctor, but they call me Dr. Worm. Make a hole with a gun perpendicular to the name of this town in a desktop globe. Exit wound in a foreign nation, showing the home of the one this was written for. My apartment looks upside down from there. Water spirals the wrong way out the sink, and her voice is a backwards record. It's like a whirlpool and it never ends. Anna Ing and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen and hear my words, the ones you would think I would say if there was a me for you. All alone at the 64 World's Fair, 80 dolls yelling small girl after all. Who was at the DuPont Pavilion? Why was the bench still warm? Who had been there? Or the time when the storm tangled up the wire to the pole on the horn at the bus depot. And in back at the edge of hearing, these are the words that the voice was repeating. Anna Ing and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, are the ones you would think I would say if there was a me for you. When I was driving once I saw this painted on a bridge.
I don't want the world, I just want your house.
They don't need me here and I know you're there, where the world goes by like the humid air, and it sticks like a broken record. Everything sticks like a broken record. Everything sticks until it goes away. And the truth is we don't know anything. Anna Ing and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, are the ones you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Anna Ing and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, are the ones you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Anna Ing and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, are the ones you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Oh, close. Hold on, that's not. They might be giants. That will see me through this spiteful snake. I'm your only friend, I'm not your only friend, but I'm a little glowing friend, but really I'm not actually your friend, but I am. Blue canary in the outlet by the light switch, who watches over you? Make a little birdhouse in your soul, not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. I have a secret to tell from my electrical well. It's a simple message and I'm leaving out the whistles and bells, so the room must listen to me, filibuster vigilantly. My name is Blue Canary, one note spelt L-I-T-E. My story's infinite, like the launching symphonette, it doesn't rest. Blue canary in the outlet by the light switch, who watches over you? Make a little birdhouse in your soul, not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. That's the cutest thing I've ever heard, my old one. That's incredibly sweet. That fight was awesome. I'm your only friend, I'm not your only friend, but I'm a little glowing friend, but really I'm not actually your friend, but I am. There's a picture opposite me of my primitive ancestry. which stood on rocky shores and kept the beaches shipwreck-free. Though I respect that a lot, I'd be fired if that were my job. After killing Jason off and countless screaming Argonauts, bluebird of friendliness, like guardian angels, it's always near. Blue canary in the outlet by the light switch, who watches over you. Make a little birdhouse in your soul, not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. While you're at it, leave the nightlight on inside the birdhouse in your soul. Not to put too fine a point on it, say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. While you're at it, leave the nightlight on inside the birdhouse in your soul. Not to put too fine a point on it, say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. While you're at it, leave the nightlight on inside the birdhouse in your soul. Not to put too fine a point on it, say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. Not the song I wanted next, but I'm not in a position to alter what I'm doing in any way. Hey, don't write yourself off yet. It's only in your head you feel left out or looked down on. Just try your best. Try everything you can. And don't you worry what they tell themselves when you're away. It just takes some time, little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright, alright. Hey, you know they're all the same. You know you're doing better on your own. So don't buy in. Live right now. You just be yourself. Doesn't matter if it's good enough for someone else. It just takes some time, little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright, alright. Take some time, little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright, alright. Let's fucking go. Hey, you know they're all the same. You know they're doing better on your own. So don't buy in. Do your best. Do everything you can. And don't you worry what the bitter hearts are gonna say. It just takes some time, little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright, alright. It just takes some time, little girl, you're in the middle of the ride. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright. Man, imagine if that had been synced right with the end of the map. My Olden, that fight fucking rules. That was so sick. So all that's left is a Spider Mama and a Kako. That was so sick. Oh, if I had done it without dying a single time, that would have been amazing. And the karaoke is canon. I do imagine that Dweller Dark. That Doom guy is just running around, belting tunes out while demon slaying. That map was so sick. Last map, the Apex of Sacrifice. You finally arrive at the corrupted heart of the Sun God's realm. With determination in your heart and a solid gun in your hand, you step into the portal and are taken to the sacrificial temple. The demonic infestation is much worse here. The lack of a ruling sun god must be what's causing it. With his death, there was nothing holding them back. This final step in your journey will surely be the most difficult. But your will is strong. You will persevere. 3,925 enemies. The Apex of Sacrifice. Look at this. Only 2 secrets. And you can fall off the side. Who made this one? I didn't catch it earlier. I know it says the Apex of Sacrifice, but I don't need to keep throwing myself off. Oh. I've woken things up. Oh, it's Moomy. So we're in for it, is what you're saying. Getting all these supplies right away. Is this the entirety of Simulacrum 2 as a single map? There we go. Oh my goodness. We are wasting no time from the start here. Okay. That doesn't work terribly well. Grab a little bit of stuff. Okay, there's no, clever solution here. It's an all-out brawl. This map starts with a declaration of war. May as well be Happy Toaster. Oh, the gap closed. I'm trying to imagine someone doing a single segment UV max on this, and I know this is probably one of the milder fights to, start off not too evil. There's a lot going on already. I really need that armor. There we go. Okay, once the Revenants are gone, not so bad. The sky is gorgeous. Moomy also was responsible for the skybox. And it looks incredible. We need to kill that Pain Elemental right now. I didn't need to face rocket. That's for damn sure. Oh, there's 2 of them. That explains it. Lost soul density is very high. so many of them. I can't let that happen. I just can't get there. Oh! Almost. Oh my god. Come here, Pain Elemental. You must be stopped immediately. There we go. So if this is the fight we're starting with, and there's almost 4,000 enemies, we're really in for it, is what I'm gathering. All right. Yeah, the sky's animated. So are the clouds. Subtle, but really nice. Oh, of course. Get out of here. 2! That's fine. Nothing to worry about. I mean, I beat Simulacrum, so... I'm gonna believe in myself here. You know? Pure concentrated evil, my god. I am going to pat myself on the back for having the reflexes and presence of mind to not get got by that. Because, good lord, was that a lot. Oh, I would be shocked if this map alone didn't contain at least 1 Plutonia of Revenants. More likely 2. If anybody wants to check the numbers for me. I really need ammo in great concentration. A BFG would go down great right now, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers and all. I'm also going to wait on that Mega for as long as I humanly can, now that we've got more room to work. Also, just the visual drama of this set is superb. Red and black sky, enemies silhouetted against it, solar eclipse, buildings silhouetted behind. Like, this is the stuff, you know? Oh, and a spider mama. Right off the bat. I'm pretty happy with how that fight went, though. I'm in for it. I'm feeling pretty good. I might be overconfident, but I feel like I'm good for it. My Doomin feels on point tonight. Just checking maybe, maybe a secret BFG. Be nice, I'm gonna hold off on that mega till I absolutely need it. Oh my god. Well, I might need it right then. So if I surrender the room, they are going to bring so much shit back. Hello, Gearhawk. How you doing? That was close. I think I can do this. I'm doing very, very well. I'm playing some extremely exciting new Doom here. This is the final map of Sunless Empire, a new WAD by the mapping crew, the Waffle House team. And it is very good stuff, but goodness, this last map is a challenge. And it has nearly 4,000 enemies. Okay, so that's a baby cyber. Is that 2 baby cybers? It's tough to tell with their color schemes here. I'm still gonna hold off on that mega until I absolutely need it. I think I might just be able to go without. Oh! That was rough. And there's still more spawning in from that temple. You should see the Waffle House team's first group WAD, Dweller Dark, does in fact end in a Waffle House. It's fantastic. And if you would like to play this one, you can always use the !WAD command in chat to see what I'm playing. If you would ever like to give it a try yourself. It'll bring you right to either the Doom World thread or the id Games archive. You can give it a shot. I would highly recommend. This is fantastic stuff. Get them fighting one another. Hello. Hey, thank you for the follow, Gearhawk. Would I say it's waffle stomping me? No, actually, I'm doing quite well. I've kept my chin up through the tough fights. I think I'm acquitting myself very well. Let's use those chain gunners to my advantage. One of these Mancubi is just shields. Dealt with. Oh, embarrassing. Oh, there we go. I needed that. Anything back here? And you know what? For as many enemies as there are, we're certainly going through them pretty quickly. We are 400 kills into this. Nothing to scoff at. Still gonna leave that mega. I don't know if I come back here or not. Waffle House restaurant chain, you know you have a reputation for a certain breed of lawlessness, and it feels like you very much encourage that. I don't know that that's very responsible of you as a restaurant chain. That all almost seems too easy. What's the catch here? They've given me the BFG for suspiciously little in terms of fight costs. You know what I mean? Like, waiting for the other shoe to drop. Okay, if this is a teleport down here... Oh, no, it's not. I think I should just go grab that mega. Be better equipped going forward. I've never been to a Waffle House. They are not in my area. It's Denny's territory up here. Would like to go to a Waffle House someday. Oh. Oh, I think I see the gimmick here. No, not Perkins. Used to be a Perkins. But even that, still a little more southerly. Very much Denny's and IHOP territory up here. Alright, that wasn't too bad either. Now let's let it go a little wild. Oh, I'm sure I could just make the waffles. That's not really the point. You know, I can always just make waffles. Oh, close. Organic waffles only? Are there waffles organic? How does one make a waffle that is inorganic? It's still foodstuffs, you know? Full of plastics? Look, we are all crammed full of microplastics at this point, whether we want to be or not. As long as my food doesn't have macroplastic in it, I'm fine. Another free mega? I'm getting real suspicious here. That or I'm just handling these fights pretty well. I think I'm just handling these fights pretty well. Okay, here's the rest of the map. Good lord. Okay, Moomy. I see ya. I see your game. This is not the rest of the map. This is just a fight. Hell yeah. That's good news, Chair. You know, it's not as large as it looks. It might be okay. He says like a fool. Actually, I think I see the, I think I see the tech here. Oh, I had it. Yeah, no, I see it now. They can't stop me. They can't even try to stop me. Oh, Jesus. Get the fuck out of here. This is my room. I didn't even get the key, did I? Oh, it's... I think I see it. I need to get a little lucky with the Cyber Demon. Is what I need to do. Come on. Come on. I got him. Oh, but we're not doing the same thing over and over. We're doing a similar thing over and over. Very key difference. Now, I wonder, should I try to clear out some of the revenants down here before I start making my return trip? That may prove wise. Right, I don't actually need to hurry at all. I can take my time here. How did one imp survive all of that for that long? Also, this is a very deceptive room. Because given its cavernous nature, you would assume it has more enemies than it does. Really, it's only got like 500. Light work. Genuinely not that many. Now, we're not even close to being done in this room. That much is clear. But as far as just, you know, sheer numbers, it's not all that many. Just feels like it is. You gotta play more Doom then, Happy Toaster, and play something with a proper enemy count. This one map's got more whole enemies than some games. This is just one of 10 maps in the set, too. Biggest kill count for one fight? Probably that Antares map that has, like, 64,000 enemies or something. It's a huge number. This is going to sound strange to say, but that fight is not particularly challenging. Or that map. 64,000 is a lot. But the way it's set up is very much in your favor. So, you know, more than 10 times as many enemies as this map doesn't actually end up feeling like that much. Go. Right, infighting helps a lot, and you're quite deliberately stuffed to the gills in that one with, you know, invulnerability, other things to help you. Thank you for the follow, Just Junkie. Appreciate it. So just visually, though, this room looks super cool. Alright, I think now it's just me and the cyber. Nope, there's one other guy. There we go. Now it's just me and the cyber demon chilling, having a good time. If I can bait him into starting his attack sequence, then I can just wait and swoop in at the right time. Right after his second shot is when I want to start firing mine. Problem is getting out of the way and getting into a position to strike. Right, so kind of like that would do it. I'm just going to take the much more conventional approach here. Not as exciting, but it works. All right. Time for part 2. Going to be a whole lot of revenants spawning in. Along with a cyber right in those stairs. Right where I need to go. Let's do it. All right. Now, are those full cybers or baby cybers down there? That one's full. That I know. If I can get behind that one, get it infighting, like if I just try to zoom here, there's potential there in this idea. Nope. Now I'm thinking I almost should have left the spider mamas in place because they would have helped me. Right, see, that's what I was trying to get to right there. It is a different animation entirely because it's a different sprite for the Cyber Demon. So it's a wholly different look. Now if I hang out back here and fight my way there, that could work because now we have more megas and more ammo out on the field like this, and I can use them like way stations. Didn't even need that one. Then I only have so many of those I can draw upon. That was so close. Yep, like that. Okay. It's not that bad. This fight looks very, very overwhelming at the start, but then as you start moving, things naturally thin out quite quickly. It's back to just being kind of a normal fight. Which again probably sounds strange when you are, you know, looking at it here, but close. What got me that time? Thought you died. Yeah, look, only 2,700 enemies left. Hardly anything. I say that was an electrifying fight. Yeah, small potatoes. Suddenly, the fight down here seems downright easy. I will say, the very first fight in the map... God, that's so cool! Oh, I thought I two-shotted you. Come on, I was trying to be cool. God, walking out to this vista. Insane. Nope. Thought maybe I can fly to my destiny. But no, I can go hit the switch that raises the bridge, probably. Nope, that's not what it does. Look, it's fine. It feels strange to suddenly be back to, like, a normal map. That a secret? Oh god. Is the secret just misery? Is the secret Moomy telling me to fuck off? Okay, so there's going to be... two arch vials. A little something else when I hit. But I'm almost sure is a secret switch. Oh, it's 3 of them. Oh, where are you? None of that now. That's the secret. Oh, hold on. Of course Telly's still on screen, Obero. Giving me an invuln. I gotta make it work for me right now. That's a mega. Where's the fight? Where's the fight? Oh, that's another mega. I didn't want that, actually. Let's try all that again. I'm actually going to move on a bit first to understand what's coming. Right, also, Telly can hang out, you know. The doors are always open for Telly. Right, Telly's a friend. What if I were to rig a full Telly model? Would that be insane? Okay. This is what I want to figure out here. I don't know what's coming. But it's got to be something big if there is just an invuln handed to me. Maybe I can save the invuln for later. For how large this arena is. That invuln feels almost premature. Let me play normally for a bit. See what I can find. Maybe I'm missing something. Or if I can trigger whatever big fight that is. Oh, there's no way back. Never mind. Going to say if I can trigger whatever this huge fight is and then go back and get the invuln, that's not an option. Huh. That's very perplexing. Basically, that means we gotta just book it. Hit the switch. And just start going wild, I guess. What's the, like, key part of the fight that I want to control as much as I can, as quickly as I can? Honestly thinking that invuln is kind of there as a troll. Like a, haha, you thought I would help you? Why did you think that? Getting low on ammo. Oh, God. Oh, let me through, let me through. Nope. This is super tricky. One, I'm still not sure what the kind of goal of this fight is. You know, if there's a series of switches that need hitting or what. So that sun looks so cool with the invuln. Yeah, I don't get shit in Waffle House. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. But you see what I mean? It's like I'm somewhat perplexed as to the potential usefulness here. Does not seem the most... I'm just failing at basic platforming now. This is embarrassing. I'm thinking too much. Gotta go with the flow. I am gonna make save at the start of the fight with invuln. Okay, so there... Oh! I see now. I see what this invuln is for. Hold on. I'm enlightened now. That's what I was missing. Right, I've hit whatever that switch is. That's gotta be it. That's so many cyber demons. Oh my god. Yeah, we need free-range cyber demons here. Oh god. Oh. Oh no. Oh my god. Moomy is insane. Everybody that was saying Simulacrum 2 wasn't really making a joke. It's like that. Oh no! Was red screen gaming too hard and couldn't see where I was going. Alright, we're alive, miraculously. That's so many Revenant missiles. Come on. This is insane, but also electrifying. Like, this absolutely rules. But this is for sickos in a way that even the stuff I usually play isn't. This is like the next step that you take. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Aaron. Is your coconut oil solid at room temperature again? Oh, that's what I can get the fuck out of that arena, is what that switch does. Excuse me while I do exactly that. Oh, I was right there. Oh, they're the same size, they just die more quickly, Jones. So they're baby cybers. Oh dear. The platforming is going to be the end of me. There is no disgrace in leaving that arena for whatever is next. From any other mapper, you might think, okay, that arena's it, right? Nah. Nah. You still got half the map left. This is a Moomy map. Jesus. Ask the cashier if the wad is my house or nuts. It's a fine wad, sir. It's nuts. How you doing, Hanabi? I've been launched into space. Yeah, have a good one, Ozelia. Well, I survived somehow. I don't even have the red key yet. We're still in the key hunting part of this. Right, first target, Archviles. Secondary target, everything else. Oh, that's the Death Ooze. Which, I mean, the Crippling Void. Ooh. Let's try that all again, shall we? Okay, that part really isn't so bad. I was just bad at game. This part, on the other hand... certifiably lunatic. Oh, I was so close. Okay, so when that lowers all the way, it's going to be a sea of imps, and I need to be able to get through. They're in fine screeching form tonight, let me tell you. Oh, that's so many. I got nothing for you, Commodore. Isn't that some kind of manufacturer? Oh. Any plasma around by chance? Does not appear there is any plasma to be had. Unfortunate. We shall press on without. The choice is not ours to make. Oof. It's like, yes, that's called boiling. People have been doing it for longer than there's been history. I love when people loop all the way back around to reinventing something extremely common. Like, how many times now have tech bros invented trains again, but worse? Because it's like double digits at this point. Yeah, IRL podcast without the recording. Yes, hanging out. You know, the thing everybody did all the time forever. Hey, Hardcore Hunter, how's it going? I am not trying to kill everything. I am trying to survive this map. So I will valiantly flee every fight. You mean play a game without turning it into content? Sounds fake. How am I going to push my personal brand if I'm not, you know, monetizing and turning it into content? Like, what do you mean you don't make money doing your hobby? They even have a super cool death animation, Jones. They look so good. Look at that. Half its head fucking blows off the side. I believe, Nanara, you will get there. When you win that first, like, you know, tournament pot, you're gonna be buzzing for weeks. Only the winner gets cash? Well, you know what you gotta do then. Any secrets this way? No. Right. I mean, that's like, I do play modern games. Not a ton of them. I just don't stream them. Because God, that looks so cool. Because the way I like to play, you know, most modern games is very slowly and at my own pace and very boringly. And I don't want to have to, you know, carry a conversation while I do it. So sorry, you will not get my opinion on whatever new game I am playing. If I buy a Switch 2 and play Donkey Kong Bonanza, I'll tweet about it, but I'm not gonna stream playing it. Though it does look really good. Hello, Lyles. It sure is, Nuna. I walk a lot. Like a lot. In fact, I'm very pleased because the horrifically disgusting blister I've had on the bottom of my right foot, still there, but it is no longer pooling liquid, so now it's just a big, gross sack on my foot. Yeah, that's true. I am playing something released literally today. Night, my Olden. Have a good one. Thank you for all your hard work on this, as always. I look forward to the WOD you are apparently releasing very soon, even if you sort of forgot about it yourself. Oh no, not platforming. I am not taking pictures of it, Nuna. It's disgusting. It's truly terrible. Would have been worse the other day. Lyles, you got flagged for that one. Which there's nothing wrong with your message. But you should have not had a space in there. Oh no, it didn't. It just did that on its own. I was getting eaten alive the other day, but been okay now. I've got to do some awful platforming. Oh, God. There we go. I'm so bad at platforming in Doom. You know, over the past weekend, though, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I decided for no reason other than because I felt like it to really just kind of test my long-distance walking endurance. Which meant that in those 3 days I walked like 55 miles. Pretty good if I say so myself. This is unhinged. This is Doom for lunatics now. Good lord. Sorry, Lyles. 360. It's too new. Oh my god. This is deranged. Oh, that was a couple of years ago. It was closer to Wolfenstein than Doom. What was it called? The dev reached out to me and gave me a key, which was very kind of him. Extranium. That was the name. This is insanity. There are so many, there's so little ammo. You have to be, like, perfect with this. I'm astonished. I think you might just have to leave. I don't know that you have enough BFG for this. Oh, come on, I was right there. I'm trying to walk backwards blind onto that supercharge. Well, woozle sculpting, I can do that. Woozle keeps hanging outside my window, even though I tell him not to. Still see him there lurking. Could just ask to come inside, but he won't. Also, I did it somehow. How you doing, Spoon? You even need to get there quickly. Oh, really? I guess that's what I get for ignoring them earlier. Can we appreciate how cool this all looks? Oh. Oh, that's a whole mountain over... Oh my god. Look in the distance. That's a lot. Oh my god, that's a whole lot of cacos. All right, we're in it now. It is go time without other options. This is spectacular. I usually go for like a cloud of cacos, like a whole weather system. A lasagna of cacos? Nah. Why, 'cause cloudy with a chance of meatballs? That's the switch. No, we decided long ago it's an ah of revenants. It's just the noise they make. A low pressure system of cacos. I got in there and hit the switch. Let's see, what's that gonna do for me? Not much. Oh god. Alright, we're hanging on. I think my connection's fine, Lyles. I don't see anything wrong with it on my monitoring end. Could be your internet. Jones, don't be silly. Gaslight's not a real word. Oof. The death animation for that cyber is so good. There's just like a never-ending supply of these guys, and I am somehow getting low on cells. Oh, that hurt. Oh, damn. I was going really well. Wondering if I shouldn't maybe switch to rockets for a little bit. Feels like it could be worthwhile. How'd you get back there? Not allowed over there. It's like I can see my salvation ahead of me. Less an enemy threshold and more just gameplay style, Waka. So there are things that you could credibly call a slaughter map that barely have 100 enemies. And indeed, if you would like to get better acquainted with slaughter-type gameplay, I'd highly recommend a WOD called the Micro Slaughter Community Project, which is aimed squarely at introducing slaughter gameplay fundamentals in maps that are not, you know, so overstuffed with enemies. And can be beaten relatively quickly. The goal for all of them is you can beat them in under 5 minutes. but they are, true Slaughter gameplay still. It's kind of the driving concept of the WoD, and it's extremely high quality. Fantastic stuff that I would highly recommend for anybody interested in learning more about Slaughter gameplay. While I wouldn't quite call it, beginner friendly, it's not so overwhelming as, maybe jumping in with something like this, which is phenomenal, but, fairly hard. Not for the first-time player. Unless you really want to just, have a baptism by fire. In which case, yeah, go nuts. Uno Squid, are you familiar with the MegaWoD, the Japanese community project for Doom? As the name implies, it was made by members of the Japanese Doom community. I think 2012 or so. And one of the mappers, a woman named Nanka Kurashiki, has a wonderful map called My Fave. In it, there is a question posed to the player in the form of a yes-no, and it says, do you like Kako? Or do you love Kako? Yes, no. If you click no, you are killed instantly. So there is a right answer for Kako-related questions. And if your answer is not, we love Kako, you may want to reconsider. Your first time playing it was on PS3, Waka. May I recommend playing it on the computer? I think you will have a better time. I mean, SNES Doom is getting a new release. Looks quite impressive. I mean, if you want to give yourself the best possible Doom experience where each port you play is better than the last. Oh, this is so sick! Look at this! Right, I was going to say start with 3DO Doom, because then any Doom you play after is going to be better. Sacrificial altar. 3DO Doom is a technical marvel, and the worst way to play Doom. Both things are true. We're not done. If you somehow didn't have the BFG, there it is. I'm talking about official retail released ports, Aaron. I would not count TI-84 Doom because it's not Doom. It is not a port of Doom. Port is a word with a specific technical meaning, and it bothers me when it gets used all willy-nilly. For example, no one ported Doom to a pregnancy test. They used a pregnancy test screen as a display for Doom. Oh god. Oh, there's a lot of fight left. Oh, wait, I see more cells over here. Oh, we're still in it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. Right, that one bothers me, but I can kind of understand it because it's rooted in, just ignorance. Oh my god. There's an awful lot going on here. The real blood for the blood god moment. Speaking of, can we get some tellies in chat? Ooh. Now, Jones, if you want to port Doom to something that doesn't have it, there is one port that I think is probably impossible, but I would love to see somebody try. Is my new toy, the Casio Loopy. A console from 1995 by Casio that has an integrated sticker printer. Oh, Doom runs very well on the 3DS. There are a number of different options, I believe. Not only does Doom run on GBA, people have reprogrammed GBA Doom. You can play Sigil on your Game Boy Advance. I actually got a Loopy. The sticker printer even works. I am quite enamored with it thus far. Can you still get the color thermal paper for it? No. Well, you can, but it's new old stock and it's very expensive. There is Vita Doom, Uno Squid. One of the first things I put on my Vita when I homebrewed it. Though the thermal paper that came with mine is still good and works. It printed out a sticker like a champ, no problems. Look at the framing of the skybox with the architecture here. Look at this. So sick. absolutely amazing map. Moomy cooked. I mean, everybody involved in this WOD did an incredible job. That was extraordinary. No, you're good, Frost King. Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Tavio. You both had awesome maps as well. Oh, we have a credits map. Let's go. The sacrificial pit is open. You've come too far to hesitate. You throw yourself in. The pain is incomprehensible. Sacred fire melts away your skin and flesh and bone. Nothing of your mortal form remains but ash drowning in the endless flow of blood. But amidst your suffering, your soul is cleansed. The gods look down and deem you worthy. Your spirit is reborn. You have ascended and become the new sun god. You emerge in a sacred temple that is your new home. Demonic incursion is over. It's our new home. Absolutely amazing WOD from the Waffle House team. Speaking of, we have Stochastic, Taviao, Elpad. Hi, my name is Chair. Death Bear, My Olden, Moomy, Corp, Elvin Dead, and Ludi. There is a suspicious item here. What could it be? Why is there an item? What happens? Where'd the item come from? Where is it? Am I blind and it's in a really obvious spot? They're the characters. No, the other way. We climb the pyramid. This isn't strange or suspicious at all. The fucking horse? Are you shitting me? I can't believe it. A horse that caused a manhunt. That's really hard to hit. Hold on, I'm gonna defer the ad here. We gotta see this. So, for context, a GIF of a horse in what looked like a ventilation shaft is just on Discord. And it's very clearly the Doom engine in some way. And it became the subject of a multiple forum and Discord server hunt to find the source. And eventually it was, but it's become something of an in-joke. And now the horse is real. Spectacular. Is there actually an exit, or is it just the map's over now? Yeah, the one that runs at you. Map's over. Spectacular work, everybody. Let me bring it back to the office. And I'll tell you what's going on for the rest of the week, which is to say not much. I was initially going to stream tomorrow, but instead I'm bringing my dad golfing. So that's going to be a lot of fun, but not streamed. And I'm away for the weekend. But next week, I will be back definitely Wednesday and Friday. Probably no Monday stream. Might try to sneak in a Tuesday or Thursday next week. Expect more Doom. I believe my Olden has a new Megawatt coming out, which is news to me. But I'm very excited for that. Let me get some background music here. There we go. And next Friday, not sure yet what I will be doing. I might do another single-sitting RPG. Might be time for another. But that's going to do it for me tonight. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Thank you for the Waffle Team folks for making such an excellent WOD. I had a total blast playing it. Let us find somebody into whom we can raid and tear. If you've got my emotes, please use them. If you don't, use whatever you got. Let me get the message up for folks. What a good time. But let's see who is online. Try to bring us to either somebody playing retro or somebody playing Doom. That's usually what I like to do. Let's see. Ooh. I can see Zoeteki is playing some Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Zuzu is playing Donkey Kong 64. I feel bad for her. That game sucks. Primrose is playing Mega Man 3. You know what? Mega Man 3 is great. And so is Prim. So that's where we're going to go. Let me just make sure she's not about to end. But thank you all for coming. Do expect to see a Casio Loopy stream from me soon. I will be getting it all set up. I have a flash cart for it because somebody makes a flash cart for the Casio Loopy, if you can believe that. And believe it or not, there is some homebrew on the Loopy now, including a first-person shooter, which I know sounds hard to believe, but it's true. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Have a great rest of your night, and I will see you all next week. Thank you. Have a good one.